Welcome into the break room, everyone. I'm glad everyone's cat jamming in the chat. I see Frozen, City, Leandra. Also, City, thank you for the 9 months now. We've had a stream baby. I'm so proud. Um, but yeah, so what are we doing today? Yeah, first off, welcome in everyone to the break room. But we are having some additional discussion. We did this with City 2 streams ago, so whenever that was. I haven't had that constant of a stream schedule recently. But we've been talking about Lost Temple, and last time we kind of did a lesson. I don't know if it'll be necessarily like a lesson today, but we're definitely going to be talking over like exactly what happens in that game and in that mode. And I had been talking to Karateman, as you might see in the title, and I found out that he has been making an app for Lost Temple. And so it's just this like combined thing of, well, he's making an app for it. I've been recording every Lost Temple that I've been doing since literally Lost Temple was released on July 20th last year during season 5's release. The City Breaker baby, yep. Um and the other thing is like, I think it's finally been established now that we're in the middle of season 6. We haven't gotten to the mid-season yet. Everyone knows what the mid-season is and how it's going to have this Invisibeans, and that's the only mode that they seem to be releasing. So that means since July, that's what, August, hold on, August, September, October, November, December, January, February. We are 7 months in with no new finals in Fall Guys, and if without a mid-season yet, we're probably looking at another 2 months, so 9 months without a new final. And the last one is Lost Temple, and half the people hate it. So, the idea is let's actually like really discuss this because we're all stuck with this as a final for 9 months without a new one. It's the most complicated map in the game by far. There's a lot of stuff to learn to it, and as I look through those like 300 videos I mentioned, I'm learning more and more about it every day. So, um, so I figured Karate Man wanted to talk about it. People don't. Yeah, yeah, I know people don't like Lost Temple. Um, so I figure, how about Karate Man and we get on a call? And I mean, he was the one who invited me initially. And like we'll actually like really discuss what it is that I've learned over time, and I've learned quite a bit, and there's a lot to talk about. So let's turn down the music. I will say that I tried to run Fall Guys before and it crashed my stream software. First off, let's undeafen. Hey, you there? Oh, he's currently deafened. It'll take him a moment. So let me at least start running my game. Let's hope this doesn't crash this time. We'll run Fall Guys. We'll switch over here. Let's also get some trackers running. Hopefully this shows up. Okay. I saw the same freeze that happened before. But I think we're okay. But at least see my ping tracker this time. Yep, City ready to start taking notes. Love it. Also, let me unmute my Fall Guys. It's still loading up right now. And see it. And unmute it. Okay. I guess we'll see if Button Bashers works, because that's quick. While we're waiting around for Karate Man. I'm yeah, yeah, we're not doing this 2 servers away from me. Nope. Hopefully, I know City mentioned before. Yeah, I know. Yeah, City mentioned before that this wasn't loading on West, then it was, so we're currently at like a 50-50 as to whether this is actually going to work or not. Probably less. I'd imagine. Actually, I think City, it was last night for him that this worked. So, we'll see. And already I can see, like, I assume in every other mode I'd probably be loaded in by now. Worked 3 times in the last 4 hours. Okay, I'll... oh no. And it's slowly dying on Central. Oh no, these are not the words I want to hear. So let's keep our Discord up and to the side. Okay, I'm undeafened. Okay. Alright, I at least let him know that I am ready to chat. Also, while we're waiting for him, also make sure to give him 2 things. Test queue times in Central getting longer lately. Oh god. Alright, worst comes worst, he said he's about to finish his... He's doing a button bashers also. He's about to finish. But let me do 2 things. First off, give him a quick shout out. Also, if you notice in the title of the stream today, I've updated the multi-command. You can actually watch both of our perspectives, and be able to be in both of our chats at the same time. Oh, apparently he has had 3 straight rounds of people backing out early in button bashers. If only I had that kind of... I mean, if only I had the kind of luck where I could play on my local server or at least 1 server away. Yeah. Yeah. I see what y'all mean by this is dying down. What else? I think I killed West the 3 games. It worked. I won all 3. What, everyone just left? They're like, nope, don't want to be here anymore. Guess so. I still have this set on Central, right? I want to see if even Duos Festival is dying. City broke it. And I mean, all of this is not going to matter if Karateman ends up being ready. We'll end up backing out, probably going into main show. Actually, I'll check with him. I'll see if he wants to do main show and get LTs, or like just do some like Duos Festival or something. Because I'm going to feel really bad if I end up having to back out of this game. And it's someone I know that I get paired with. Yo, Gabe, how's it going? Long time no see, bud. In fairness, that's probably mostly my fault. Seeing as, like, I only go to, like, limited Twitch streams, and I've only been streaming here and there. Worked on D&D stuff? Nice. I know Rabs has been kind of doing the same. She's been, like, posting everything to Twitter for hers. I've been doing good. Just lots of, like, IRL stuff that I've been dealing with. Also, who is my teammate here? I do not recognize that name. I recognize the names of anyone in here. No one on yellow. No one I could see on red so far. Also, it's almost ideal if I end up losing. Oh, hey! My teammate actually knew how to do the pivot. Well, that's awesome. Okay, we are well ahead. We are well ahead. Oh, and my teammate is off to stop yellow. Okay, amazing. Nope. Well, I couldn't do anything. But yeah, just... Oh, here we go. Just got my invite from Karateman. Sorry, teammate. But I have full faith in you. I think you can do it. Alright. Let's see here. Aha! We're in. Let's see if we can get him on voice. Oh, Evie. Thank you for the 3 months. I really appreciate that.
Oh, Breaker
yeah,
one, welcome on in. Yo, what's going on?
Oh, hello, hello. How's it going?
Giving a nice little intro of you to my stream. The Lost Temple legend himself.
Yeah, for my stream, just everyone knows Karateman. You went to Vegas, didn't you?
Yes, I was in the finals for Rescue Royale.
Yeah,
Placed
so
like 20th, but I still made it.
oh, I mean, you were there. It's like more than can be said of a few of us. Yeah, for those who don't know, there was a charity event, was it, held by Red Cross called Rescue Royale for Fall Guys, that like all the best Fall Guys players in the world kind of like fought it out with each other in custom lobbies, and Karate Man was one of only like 20 who got to go over to Vegas.
Hell yeah. Dude, it was such a fun event. I'm hoping Red Cross does that annually. We'll see. They have definitely put out feelers that they want to do future competitions, but it seems like they want to do something with Mediatonic, and I don't know if Mediatonic is as willing to work together for a tournament.
Right. Yeah, it's weird. It's like they know the competitive community exists, but they've never really done anything for them.
No, not really. But
And like,
hopefully they will one day.
yeah, the closest they ever came was with Grand Pooh Bear a while ago, like when the game first came out. And then now that they're bought by Epic, I think that their idea of a tournament is the same idea as like a Rocket League tournament.
Don't they do those like weekly though?
They're done daily, and they're not
Oh,
like
wow.
tournaments. It's like at 3 p.m., 5 p.m., and 7 p.m.
Yeah, they're like
just
mini games.
Exactly. They're almost like STMs, short-term modes.
I mean, I honestly wouldn't be totally opposed to that, but I would like to see some bigger, more fully arranged tournaments.
What does Evie said? Can't trust me, Tonic working with anyone to orchestrate tournaments. Yeah, yeah, exactly.
I would doubt if that happens, but I hope it will.
Oh, so yeah, so hopefully we're able to actually get Lost Temple today. It would actually be funny.
I'm hoping that we can like flex our knowledge on it while we're talking about it.
Yeah, because the funny thing is, so City and I had this discussion before on both of our streams, and that was more of like a teaching thing. And I think even that was only just like 2 weeks ago, and I've still learned more in that period of time.
Exactly, and I feel like I've learned so much just from the few conversations we've had, theorizing about how the algorithms work, but it's definitely made a difference in my plays.
Oh, good. So, but the funny thing is, when City and I did it, Finals Marathon was out, and so you had a determined 50-50 chance to have only 2 players in with either a Fall Mountain or a Lost Temple, and we got like, what was it, City? 8 Fall Mountains in a row?
Oh my god. I mean, for a regular playthrough, I would love that, because I love Fall Mountain,
yes,
but if
yeah,
you're
of course.
specifically talking about Lost Temple, like, you want to get it a little more often.
Pretty much.
Yo,
So-
Reno Ranchero's here with a notepad. Taking all the sweaty notes here.
Hey there, Rena.
So, how do you want to dive into this? Where do you even start when talking about Lost Temple?
That's a good question. So, let me say the same thing for your stream that I had mentioned the other day. So it's like, well, first off, what makes me the authority on talking about it when, like, I'm just one in a couple thousands of people who end up playing this game. So I knew from the get-go that Lost Temple was going to be an issue when trying to figure out, like, all of these different paths and, like, how difficult it would be to navigate. So I started recording every one of my Lost Temples, pretty much everyone, starting from July 20th. So literally the moment that Season 5 dropped. Almost the only recordings I don't have, I use the NVIDIA software. So I just, I keep the buffer of the last 5 minutes worth of video.
Yeah, I use the last 3 minutes of my built-in Windows capture or whatever.
Yep. So I always have 5 minutes of my game being recorded. And then anytime I stream, that's the only time. I mean, the NVIDIA software is still on. I still could do it, but I'm like, well, all my stream captures are saved anyway. So for the most part, I have recordings of almost every temple I've been in. As of now, I have roughly 315 I believe, LTs, using the NVIDIA software. So that was the first bit of it. Then, now that I have like a larger sample size to work with and like figure out what is going on, this past week, literally after having that whole convo with City. Oh, I might die here. No, all 3 rhinos just kind of went up. Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, the rhinos just keep pushing me to the pushing me to the outside. So, after having that giant discussion with City, I started actually going through my many videos and seeing what I could determine from them.
Organizing them, mapping them.
Yeah, so I'm going through a giant effort at the moment in the background where I'll be posting I'll be posting all of the videos to Discord so anyone can actually check them out and see what I did in them. You'll actually be able to see me getting better as a result from over time. I have a great clip of City in the second one. I was saying, yeah, screw this unwinnable final. Random as shit. Like, yeah.
I mean, I think a lot of people thought at the beginning, wow, this is just an awful version of DoorDash, which it kind of is, but if you know how the algorithm works, it's not. It's definitely not. DoorDash is 100% random, but the way the doors open, or whether they will open or not, is very precise in Lost Temple.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly, because the way the patterns work in DoorDash is actually different from a Lost Temple. Even the way that the path is randomized in Tiptoe is different than what, like, they didn't just cut the code from there and paste it into the LT code. They made all
I wouldn't have been surprised, though. I wouldn't have been surprised.
Also, hey there, Tagger. Welcome into the break room. Yeah, I wouldn't have been surprised either. And I've looked at that code before. So, then that brings up the next thing. So, after a while, I also started looking at the player logs because it came out during one of the Tiptoe tournaments that the player logs gives you the entirety of the path for Tiptoe. And I looked at it and they were correct. I was able to calculate. It was someone in like the Spanish community who had originally found it, and I wish I'd be able. I remember who it was so I could credit them. But I looked over their work. They were correct. I was able to like recreate everything they said. So the moment that I saw that, I'm like, oh well, I wonder if the player logs also give information for Lost Temple. Here's the short answer on that: is it
yes
did.
And no. Yeah, it did.
Well, just like in Tiptoe, it used to show it in the logs, and then enough people complained to Mediatonic, and then they changed the player log so it no longer shows that info. Well, in Lost Temple, they were showing some of that info. They were showing the functions that were running, and then
actually, I have a screenshot of that I can pull up just to show stream what we're talking about real quick.
Yep.
It's just the screenshot you sent me.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me pull that up.
Yep.
So, for those who don't know about the player log file, that's actually how the stats tracker works. It pulls all the level information and the timing of each round and your placement when you qualify, all from the player.log file. So that's how that works. When I started making my prediction algorithm for Lost Temple, I was initially just taking the full path that either myself or some of my friends had sent to me and filtering that into the program. And then you would just manually enter as you're running through each room which direction you went. And it would guess based off of that and based off the, very small sample set of data it had. But when I started looking into how the stats tracker worked, because I was trying to actually fix a bug with it, I noticed that it was reading the player.log file, and I had no idea that existed prior. So I started digging through that, and there are some things that were, or it seemed like they would be helpful. Like there's a seed that it'll generate for the Crown Maze or for Lost Temple.
Yep.
And I thought maybe that could be mapped to whatever the specific path is, but that wasn't working out too well. And then I learned from Breaker 1 that there used to be actual coordinates that they would put in there. And right after this Tiptoe, I'll flash that screenshot. Oh god. Oh god.
I shouldn't. Why did I jump there?
Yeah, that was pretty dumb move on both our parts, honestly.
All right. Let me just
not
calmly wait this out. Here we go. I'll just look from here. Can it be 5?
It might be smarter to stay there. I think 5 is still valid.
Okay. Yeah, it is. It is 5. Just wait here for a moment.
Got him.
Get hit.
Now let's go. First place.
Hey.
All right, let me bring up that picture on screen.
Yep, yep. Also, this is where I
What
would
am I
highly
doing?
recommend people follow along to the multi-commands. You can actually look along to both of
Yes, there
our
is a multi-command in
visual.
chat if you want to watch us both at the same time.
And
All right,
sometime
so
in between games, I might show some of the nerdy stuff that I figured out as well. Like I'll
yeah.
pull up Photoshop and all.
So this is a screenshot from one of the log files that Breaker had found, and it shows a couple of different functions that Mediatonic runs when they're setting up the game to be ready for a Lost Temple. It generates path between points. So those are those coordinates that we used to be able to see in a log file. They're no longer there. Try navigate path, that's just how they validate that whatever path they made before does work in context. And then after that, they do try, connect, start, and end points. So since the very first thing that happens in this algorithm is it gets two sets of coordinates in the middle of the map, it's going to try and connect two separate paths to that. That's where the split in the path happens. Once that's made and validated, it does this try and connect start and end points. And what that does is it draws a path, the fastest path from start to the split, and from the end of the split to the final room. It doesn't necessarily take the fastest path from the end of the split to the end room, but it does take the fastest start path, that's for sure.
Yep. Also, anti-grav hex. We'll try sharing
Yeah.
tiles for a little bit just to keep his height as long as we possibly can.
I was playing. Oh shoot.
Oh,
Well,
you're
I'm
good.
down.
No, that's fine.
I was playing with Olivia Smith. I was not playing with Olivia Smith, but thank you for the follow. Welcome on into the Dojo Squad. I was playing with Frozen and a couple of other beans last night, and we got a low grav hex, and we managed to time it out with 4 beans, or 5, I think. It was the 4 of us and 1 rando,
Nice.
and it was the first time I've ever done jump dives in low gravity.
Oh yeah, where you like
Very
do
difficult.
a turnaround and then do a little dive.
Yeah, and just barely make sure you don't go too far forward. Oh, I messed that one up.
Yep.
Oh, and I'm gonna kill myself. I just died.
Oh no.
Oh no! I'm okay. I'm alive. I'm on the last platform.
Oh,
I'm alive.
oh yeah, yeah. Me as well. Hello.
Well, looks like we're not getting the win here.
Here. Well, let's just share around the edge. Hold on. I'm coming over.
Oh wait. Last time we tried sharing, I fell an extra layer.
Ah, we'll be
Okay,
fine.
this is fine. This is fine. This'll work.
It just
Yeah, I
gives us
didn't
a
share
little
tiles.
little more time up here or down here.
Yeah, I didn't share tiles in the timeout last night, but I was doing the jump dives by myself.
Looks like they don't need names
So yeah,
on it at the
we
moment.
went through the basic flow of how the algorithm works. I want to bring up the template file just to show how we're looking at the board and what we refer to as the room numbers and letters.
Yeah, and so I'll probably bring it up around the same time that you do.
Okay.
But yeah, short form version of what Karateman was saying is that people kind of like think about the pathing in LT as, well, there's a way forward, and then at some point it splits, and then there's an end. And you think, oh well, so then the way that they generate all of that is, oh, I'm not going to be able to. Ooh. Oh, okay.
I did not mean to use both tiles there.
Oh, please tell me you got that.
Oh, I totally got it. Let's go.
Hey, GG.
GG's. 3-win streak, baby.
Nice.
Thank you for the GG's, goated.
Yeah, were you gonna bring it up in your stream, like the diagram?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll use. Oh, thank you, City.
When we're talking about the room and the paths we take, we're often going to refer to them through the letters and numbers you see here. So A1, A2 through A5, all the way up to E1 through E5. So it's basically just the letters are the rows, the numbers are the columns. I'll put this photo in my Discord in case anyone wants to see it, to just to relate to what we're talking to.
Yep, and I will go ahead and pull up on my stream real quick. Photoshop, so that way people can see exactly what you were talking about a moment ago with the coordinates themselves. Just taking a quick second to load. No, Photoshop, don't crash on me. Also, instead of opening up Photoshop first, let me go immediately to trying to open up the file itself.
I just opened up a PNG of the file. I didn't want to open up all of Photoshop for it.
Yeah, I get it. Trust me, especially as I just saw my my Photoshop having some issues. God, where do I keep that file? In
Where's T?
Fall Guys, Lost Temple runs.
Jesus,
Maps.
where's this outfit? No. No. Where is it? What? There it is. Okay. We got the twinkly corn outfit on. You want pink color? I think you guys said you wanted pink. You want neoclassic? That's pink and black. Oh, that one actually looks cool. We'll go with just WoW. I'm changing my costume for someone in chat that requested.
Yep, I'll ready up. And then just let me know when the round starts, because I currently have a window over Fall Guys, kinda.
We'll do. Yeah, we're falling. I'll let you know when we're starting up.
Yep. Oh, Photoshop is actually loading this time. Also, I can technically see. I can see in my stream software. Well, I won't be able to in a moment. Actually, the moment I do this. So here's the actual like PSD file that I use for everything. This was created by Don't Do It Adam. City, if you're here still, can you shout out Don't Do It Adam for me real quick? But here's what's actually happening in Lost Temple. It's not that what it's not doing is generating a path from beginning to end and then generating a second path. The first thing that it's doing is generating the split pathing. It picks 2 points in the middle of the temple and actually makes a path for them. Also, thank you, City.
And
so,
by the middle of the temple, we mean the split path start and end point can only be between rows B and D. There cannot be one of those points in the first or last row.
Yep. So here's one that people see a lot are C4 and D5. So the first thing that it does is it chooses these 2 points and then it starts making 2 paths that can connect them. The pathing that it makes is follow certain algorithms. It has to be the shortest path possible between the 2 points, and it can't just loop back around. And the 2 paths constantly have to touch each other. So, for example, here's one of the paths. The secondary path.
We're about to start Treetop Temple.
Okay, no. The second path cannot. Oh, I can feel it vibrating. Hold on, let me click over. I'll just take the bottom pathing here.
So yeah, can you try and explain better the path always has to touch? Because that is a really important one, but it's also, I feel like, a little hard to grasp at first.
Yeah, so what I mean by they have to touch are anytime, and I kind of showed this with City the other day, and I'm hoping to have a Lost Temple so we can show it, but essentially, anytime that you're in the, one of the 2 rooms that are splitting, one of the 2 paths, excuse me, that are splitting from one another, if your buddy is on the other part of the split path, you will always see that they are 1 room away from you, either horizontally, vertically, or diagonally.
So I'm going to try and pull up a path that I have saved where I can show this off.
Yeah, like if you have one of the really long, weird paths that I call the hell maps, that is a very good example.
But apparently I can't open a JPEG. Okay, what? Computer, what are you doing? Also,
just to continue to show stream, so this is the kind of thing that cannot happen on the split path. So, like, so D5, C5, and C4 being the short path, that's fine. But this other one, like D2, doesn't touch any of these 3 rooms. So it cannot be a portion of that path.
So I've got a hell map up here, so I can kind of explain how that works with the path always having to touch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, zoomed out. So you'll see here, you got in this bottom left, what is this, B1? No, B2. B2 is the start split room here, and C4 is the end split room. Even though this goes up 2 and then to the right 2, it's still at all points touching the other rooms. So, for instance, this smaller path here that goes B3, C3, C4, a valid path to connect that to the endpoint could be B3, B3, B4, C4. So going in the bottom right room. But because that would make it so that the split paths don't continue to touch, that is not a valid path. I'll try and explain that a little bit better after the seesaw.
Also, I have I have your chat up. I just realized that you shouted out the other one of the 2 other breaker ones that exist out there.
Oh, you're kidding? What?
Yeah. So
how do you spell your name? Oh, it's with an actual one.
Oh no! It's Breaker 0 NE.
Oh wow! You never would have guessed that. Okay.
No, I know. Yeah, I know.
Okay, let me fix that. I'll give you another shout out.
One mistake I ended up making was not like claiming Breaker 1 early enough on Justin TV.
I've been using Karateman10998 since like Club Penguin, and then there were some websites I would sign up for that it was already taken, so I would just add on the 98 because all the numbers are just my birthday, October 9th, 1998.
Right, 1998. Yep.
Yeah, so that's the username I've always used. But maybe one day if I hit partner, I'll try and bring it all back down to just Karate Man and see where I can and can't use that username. Okay, so let me bring that path back up.
I mean, Leandra, I'm 40 years old. Don't bother feeling old.
I'm gonna try and space this in a way where we can see both. There we go. Okay. So now we got both side by side, and it's like somewhat easy to see that.
Yeah, and
the split path here.
Let me take a look.
Yeah, flip on over.
Well, yeah, no, I'm drawing it for my stream also. Essentially, what you're looking at.
Okay, gotcha. So if this path were to take B4, C3 would be empty, and then it would kind of be like a 3x3 box. Like if you have just a square with the middle one empty. And that can't happen since the path has to be touching each room. So like the door here between C2 and C3, that's not going to open. And the door between C3 and D3 isn't going to open. But the path is still right next to each other. It's only one room away. There's no gap. And that is evident in every single path. They have to be touching like that.
Yeah, essentially the furthest 2 are D2 and C3, and even those 2 here, this one and this one. And even those 2 are diagonal from one another. Right, back to leading light here.
Okay, after this round, I'm going to pull up your stream so I can see what you're
Yep.
pulling up. Who's going to get first? I'm going to lock you all out. No, come back.
Cool. I tried jumping up to this thing 4 times and the game wouldn't let me. One thing I might have you do is switch over to central servers.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. We can do that.
Yep.
I forgot. It's probably a little unbalanced for you playing from West Coast on East Coast servers.
Yep.
October 9th, 1998, I was almost 18, and you're an old fart now, Rob. Robbie and Fiona, you have full permission to call him an old fart. In fact, I will give you a piece of candy every time you do it.
There we
go. Breaker, Robbie and Fiona are the cutest pair of 6-year-old twins that I know IRL, and they tend to watch me stream. Wow, alright, 2 more people still gotta make it. This is a long, I was gonna say airtime, long leading light.
Yep.
There we go. I should have been pulling up your stream there.
Yeah, I mean, I will say I got, what, 14th on that leading light. Also, the other one, since I'm showing my desktop this time instead of just Fall Guys, everyone should be able to see my other ping tracker now that I always mention. Shout out to a Quanser for that one. It's showing your actual real ping, pinging every 5 seconds to the server.
Okay, I gave you an actual shout out this time with the correct username.
Yeah, I see it highlighted.
Dang, you don't even come up if I type it incorrectly. If I type it with an O.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I mean. There's someone named Breaker1 with a numeral 1, someone named Breaker1 with ONE. But I think they might have got rid of their account recently. I'm not sure. And
there's one with me. Like an underscore after the 1. Let's see if I mess this up. Oh, finally! That
Nice.
fan's been messing me up for so long.
Nice. Yeah, I'm right behind you.
Nice, nice. Do you know how to do the bushy wall jump here?
No. Unfortunately, I am not bushy.
Yeah, same. I've gotten better at getting the wall jump, but I feel like they patched it, because now every time I get the wall jump, I just get flung backwards. Oh, shit.
Also, if City's in chat, he might tell me, wait, this is the one that I was talking about the other day. Because he said that there's a specific place in the game that he always uses where he, like, pushes his body forward, he purposely gets canked, and then he does, like, another jump again afterwards. And it might be here. And that might be how you do that jump. Yeah, because I found out the other day, also from Bushy, was that in Party Promenade, on the last bit, you can either go to left or right to the conveyor belts, up to the trapezes, or you can fall down onto the full tilts. Or, there's a third option, you can run in between the two conveyor belts. There's the two yellow pipes that are from the end of the trapezes. You do the trapeze, you go into the yellow pipe, and it spits you out onto the last trapeze. You can run on those two yellow pipes, do a jump up on top of them, and then go over.
And still get launched by it.
And still get launched by it. It does not look like you should be able to clear it, but you absolutely
but you easily can. You just gotta time the jump well.
Yeah. Well, and also, I did find out you do need to, like, slightly kank and then jump. Also, do you do defense or offense? Well, I should be on defense. I should be on offense because I have worse ping right now.
Okay, I'll take defense.
That's your shot. So go behind this and hit the left blow.
Yep.
Perfect.
And I messed up. Well, kinda.
No, you're fine. I can work with it. Perfect. Here we
Alright,
go.
odds we get a how many people do we have?
Damn, they actually hit that.
14. Odds we get a 7-person Lost Temple after this?
Oh, maybe.
We've got a couple of good beans on defense back here.
Oh, I did not want to hit that way, but whatever. It worked. I scored.
That works. We'll take it.
Damn. All right.
Shoot.
Yeah, just tips of advice for everyone. This hammer is swinging towards me in my face. That's what ends up happening if you try to work this on the left side. You can,
yes,
but you have to,
offensive due to worst ping.
Dribble it over. Oh, hey there, Puffly. Welcome in. Yep, we're doing some Lost Temple discussions here. Oh, cool. Alright. No. Here we go. Again, let's just do some dribbling. Oh, that's coming over. Damn. Oh, there's no one on goal for yellow. Come on. God. I sometimes wish I could get there quicker than other beans just to stop them. Dude! What are you doing? Cool. So that ball went in because one of our beans decided that they wanted to score on ourselves.
A lag switch would be too OP, revered. What a shame. RIP. 5th round fall ball. Couldn't even win it.
Yeah, I'm doing alright, Puffly.
We're the big losers. You got it, Rob. Dang, an all gold round too. What a shame.
Yeah. Oh, you want to try switching it to Central?
Oh, yeah. Let me do that.
Yeah, because that was not helping either. Just trying to, work my way through the bad thing on hitting the balls. Yeah, Puff, it's difficult to, try to yell at your team so loudly that they'll be able to hear you 4 states away as to what they're doing wrong in, some of the many things in fall ball.
What even happened with that rando though? Was he just standing there, not?
No. There was one. The one who I ended up strangling at the very end. They literally hit it in the direction of the blue goal.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That's helpful.
Yeah. So I don't know if they had been doing that the entire time, but that, I mean, I definitely have video of that happening on my stream. So, oh yeah. So while I wait for this to come up, yeah. So this is the pathing that we're talking about, but essentially,
pull up your stream.
Let me go back to what I was saying earlier. So one of the most common ones that you're going to see are C4 starting point and D5 endpoint. So the first thing that it does is it makes the two paths that cause the split path to happen. The next thing that it does is there's a function that runs that says, all right, from A3, from the beginning of the temple, make a path that takes you to what we consider the starting point of the split path.
Which here is C4, and it's always going to take the fastest path to that starting point.
Yep. And we're back in the game, but I would imagine people can kind of figure out what the next thing is going to be in the algorithm. So I'll let you all ponder that while I mess up this Dizzy Heights.
And then after that, we can go into some of the tips and tricks and camera manipulations and other theories that we have right now.
Yep. Let's see here. Ugh, not the greatest of timing here. I'll work with it. Oh, really
Good.
bad timing.
You still look like
here.
You're in second.
I am. My biggest thing that I messed up was some of the platforming in the very first spinners.
Gotcha. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes you get bounced out of the way or body blocked, and there's nothing you can do.
No, it was all me. It was 100% me. So
at least you're honest.
Yeah. So that was the first bit, is it creates these paths. Second bit is it creates a path from A3 to the starting point. The last thing it does is then creates a path from the end point to E3, which is where the crown room is. There is only one possible path it can take, which is this. And you've probably seen this temple 100 times and not even realized it. Also, as a result of this, you might hear some people say that you need to go through a minimum of 7 rooms in Lost Temple to get from beginning to end. This is the reason why it's a 7-room minimum. Because there are 3 at minimum you need to take in any given split. 1, 2, 3. There's
That's
2
something I didn't know.
2 you would have to take in the beginning, 4, 5, and 2 you would have to take in the end, 6, 7. No matter which way you do it, you will always have a minimum of 7 rooms in any LT.
So based on that, then I wonder what the theoretical fastest time is for a 7-room Lost Temple.
It's a good question. I know that people. Oh, it's behind me on the boxing gloves. Let's see.
Yep.
I can't get. Cool. Just like randomly kink on nothing at all. Again.
Let's go. I got the gold.
Nice.
I never get that one. It's so precise. Oh, there's another one. I just need one more. I just need the gold. Let's go. I qualify with 19.
Damn, if I got the gold on boxing gloves, it would have been first there.
What was that? I lost it.
If I had gotten the gold on the boxing gloves, I would have gotten first there.
Oh, get that gold. You got it. Or just a single bubble.
Yep. Here we go.
There you go.
Like I said, I'm playing so casually right now.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, I always play like hardcore. I grief people nonstop when I play.
Gotcha. So that's like one common one. Another common one being this. Also, we should mention that the original points, not only do they have to fall in between the B and D rows. I did say that correctly. Also, I'm not drawing that correctly. There we go. So here's the 2 paths. Draw to the start, draw to the end. This is very similar, but is otherwise the same pathing as you just saw.
I've actually seen this path a couple of times where it goes A5, B5, and B5 is the starter room.
A5. Yeah. Yep. And that'll happen also.
That has an inefficient path to it, though. That on that specific path, if you take B4, C4, D4, and then cross back to D5, it's just slower. But it is a valid path.
Yep. So again, so not only do the start and end points have to be between B and D, they cannot touch one another. So you can never have a split path that's in B4 here and C4 over here. They need to be at least those 2 rooms apart.
Yeah,
So
diagonally they can be touching, but
yeah,
not next to each other.
Yeah, this split can't happen, essentially. So with all of that in mind, let's see one that everyone has seen before, and let's draw it in our minds. If, let's say that the game decided that B5 and D5 were the split rooms, the first thing it would do is it would create one path between them. It would then create a second path. Which is
just going to be straight up.
Which is just straight up. It would create a second path between them, which touches everything that's straight up. Then it would go from the beginning to the starting of the split, and then it would go from the ending of the split to the end room. And that's the reason why you always see that path coming up over and over. Where it goes up against the sidewall with a split that's right next to it. It's because it's literally, once it chooses those 2 spots, that's physically the only 2, or that's the only path that can be drawn from those 2 spots.
Yeah, it's knowing where the whole split path is and not just the room you're in is super important. That's why camera manipulation is important in Lost Temple, because as you're running it, you don't want to just be facing whatever door you're testing or whatever correct path you may be running. You want to see where all the other randos are at too, because they will more than likely open up the second split path. And if you know where the other path is, regardless of if you know the end point to it, you can infer where the path is going to be heading. So I was in a Lost Temple last night when I was playing with the squad with Frozen and a couple other beans. And we had a Lost Temple where we meet it to the 4th row, so that's D. And we were on the left side, we were on D2. And I knew it had to cross all the way right, because in the 3rd column, the a bean opened up the second path, and I didn't see them cross back to us. So I can explain this better after the round ends, and I could draw it. Actually, since you have Photoshop open, if you could draw it, that would be easier.
Yeah. I can do that.
Yeah, I'll tell you that path in just a sec. Don't lose your tail! Oh, God!
Yeah, I know. I'm watching them.
That was so close.
There's no one over here.
GG's.
There we go.
Okay, so...
Oh, hey,
it was...
welcome in.
What was it? A2, B2.
Hold on. Give me
B3, C3. Or, sorry. A2 all the way up to D2.
A2 all the way up to D2. Yep. So, you're saying this. And I can tell you right now that that's going to do one of 2 things. It's either the higher chances that it's going to go west to D1. Because... Which
is actually the case that did not happen.
yeah. And this is just the more likely of the 2.
Yeah.
Is that's the path that you're on. Because D1 and D2 are the 2 points. Oh. I do our roll off real quick.
Yeah, let's do this roll off and then we'll come back to it. All good.
But yeah, Brando, I've been doing all right. How you been doing?
Do we get back on a win streak here? Maybe we go for a timeout. Who knows? Don't you grab me.
I'd love to go for a timeout, especially because so far this blue seems pretty chill. Nope. Nope, it stopped being chill. Orange has...
That's a doable jump.
Oh, orange is the chill side. I just saw the 4 jumps in a row on orange.
Oh, 4 in a row. Okay, that's pretty good.
Yep.
And then
Yep,
just
yep.
what? 1 across to blue and back?
I think it's probably 2 jumps over here.
Yeah, orange definitely seems like a little bit easier, but I don't think the jumps on blue are impossible.
No, they aren't. There's just like 1 medium-sized gap to deal with over there. So it's actually a pretty decent one. Got a job offer back. Have to pass a background check with Gerald. Nice. Oh, this is gonna get me killed being here. Oh, all right.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that are gonna get grabby.
That's the problem. Is there's a lot of people who are grabby. Like this seal over here is grabby, and my ping isn't gonna help any. Like they're
How's
just
your
gonna
ping now? Is it still in the 80s?
No, it's 63.1.
Okay. My ping hasn't changed, but I'm glad yours went down.
Yeah. Point being that it's just going to be more difficult. Because,
no. Shit.
Oh no. Because
I killed someone and walked right off with him.
I could easily get grabbed with someone being in front of me and there's so many orange platforms that are tiny. So
Yeah,
if I
the
transfer
tiny
and there's
orange ones
someone,
are
if I transfer over
crazy.
to someone who's like grabby, I'm immediately gonna die. Like this. So let's not. Let's just take. Oh god. Oh
Ooh,
god.
tough
Get out of my
cycle
way.
there. I wouldn't go on that cycle again, because with the slime rising, you're not going to be able to do that.
Yep.
Ooh!
There we go. Oh, okay.
Got a nail biter going on here.
Do I try going around the wall instead?
I've never been successful with that jump. Granted, I haven't tried it that often, but I've never been successful with
Yeah.
it, so I would say play it safe.
Yep. Okay. Well, it's
Nice.
me and the grabby seal, so that's an issue.
Grab the seal.
You want to grab me from here? Hey! GG. That works.
Let's go. GG's.
GG's.
Alright, you want to build that path now?
Oh, yeah. So here's the path as used. Let's see, rough having 6-3
So up to D2. All the way to D5.
The D5, okay.
Yeah, C2 to C5 is the, or C2 to D5 is the split.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then C2 straight across and up.
There, just so people can see
Yep.
the actual, like, 2 points. And then, yeah, D5.
So the highlighted rooms are the start and end point, the highlighted number and letter. That's the start and end point of the split, and then obviously you can follow the green path for the rest of it. So going based off the rule of you want to watch other beans as they're running to see if they open up the path, and knowing that the path can't not touch. It has to be touching the whole time. I got into C2 with Reno was ahead of me, and Reno hit the north D2 door and realized it was fake. I knew before I even got into the D2 room that the D3 door, the east door, was going to open because I saw a bean open the C2 to C3 door, that east door.
Yep.
The fact that I knew to keep running all the way across is because while I was running across, I was looking east, running from D2 to D3 to D4. I was also looking at the other bean running from C2 to C3 to C4, and I noticed at no point did he ever come through a north door up into D3 or up into D4. So because of that, I knew I had to keep going left, and I didn't even try the E4 door. I just kept going all the way to the right. Sorry, not left. Kept going to the right, to east, until I got to the end. So it's really important to watch where the split path opens, and if any other beans are on that path, what doors they try, because that will guarantee that you'll know more of the following path.
Yep.
It's really important.
And so the way that I kind of think my way through Lost Temple is you have 3 objectives when you're inside of it. Your very first objective should be, figure out which one of these 4 doors open. Only one of those 4 doors will open, right? Because think about it, the A2 to A1 door is because this is happening, or the next one would be because of this, the next one would be because of A3 to A4 to B4, and the last one would be from A3 to A4 to A5 to B5. So literally your very first thing that you should be thinking of, hold on. Let's do a redo.
Got a preset path there. We're about to start Lily.
Yep. I just minimized.
Ooh, good spawn.
Oh, for you?
Yeah.
Nice.
I am getting some heavy lag, though.
I mean, I have Photoshop open.
I don't, which is why I'm wondering why I'm getting lag. Maybe it's because I upped my stream to 1080p recently.
Yeah, Brando, that's the thing. We're trying to teach people here that, like, there is a method to the madness for Lost Temple. So this isn't even just strats that we're talking about, though we are talking about strats. It's also, like, this is literally...
Ooh, that was a fast run.
That was a fast run. This is literally how the temple is created.
And we have,
There we go.
I would say, like, 60 to 80% of a full understanding of it.
Yeah, I'd say so. So your first objective is, like I said, figure out which one of those 4 doors is the one that opens. From there is where, like, most of the rest of the run happens, of, like, trying to, watch for beans and whatnot. But you can actually skip over that, because the next easiest one to figure out is the third and last objective, which is which one of these 4 doors opens, the E1, E2, E4, or E5 door.
Regardless of which one of those doors open, as soon as you get a north door opening in the D row, you know the end path.
Yeah, correct.
Guaranteed.
Yeah, correct. And that's the reason why, because the moment that E1's doors open, you know 100% for a fact that it'll go to the side. The moment E2, it goes from the side. All right, no problem, Branda. The E4 door.
Yeah, there's never a case where you come up into E1 or up into E5. Oh, I have your stream pulled up for on my stream, but I just got an ad.
Oh no.
That's great. So if you're ever in the corners and you come up into the last row, you're never going to come inward and then down again. That'll never happen. It's always going to be going straight into the win.
When the ad ends, you'll see I drew, I think, exactly what you just described.
Yeah, gotta love the ad.
Yeah.
To be fair, it is for Horizon Forbidden West, and that does look like a good game.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I think Puffy in my chat might be playing that eventually. I know he was playing Horizon Zero Dawn, so...
So yeah, a path like this would never happen, where you go from D5 up to E5, and then back down coming out of E4. That'll never happen.
Yep. Yeah, so, and that's the reason why you're So essentially, the moment you get to the D row at all, unless you're in D3... make sure that you're checking the north doors that entire time. Because literally that's your only objective, is checking the D1, the D2, the D4, and D5 north side doors to see which one opens. That is literally your only objective at that point.
But obviously narrowing down your options for that, so based on like what I was explaining before with that split path and seeing where other beams are, if you can use that to your advantage to narrow down as many of those north doors as you're trying, it's going to help in the long run by a lot. I mean, that run, I'm just going to keep bringing up that one run that went straight across the D row. I was miles ahead of everyone, and the only reason I lost was because I got a crown glitch. But by the time I got a double dive and grabbed the crown, hung there for 2 seconds and fell, I almost got back on the first lily pad by the time Reno came in for the win. So it definitely helps if you know the path generation and where to look at other beams and just what doors you should and shouldn't test. It helps a lot.
So I'm going to make everyone's favorite path, which has happened a few times.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so if B2 and C5 were the 2 that were chosen by the game, also...
starting with C5. Got it. I was looking at B2 as the starter one.
Yeah, no.
Now I remember.
Yeah. C5 couldn't be the starter because there'd be no way to get from C5 to E3. But yeah. Let's do this slime scraper, and then I'll draw out the rest of that pathing.
Cool. I hope you guys are benefiting from this. Like, I hope you're learning something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because next I kind of want to discuss, like, so how do you, like, what does any of this information mean, and what difference does it make, unless you have, like, a plan for how you're running the temple. Oh, this'll kill me. Nope.
Oh, no.
Nope, I'm good.
I got stuck for a sec, but I got out. Ah, shit. Okay. I hate this variation so much.
Same. I'm in the lead on it.
Yeah, you're in the lead. Oh, that did not work.
Oh, no. You crossed in front of my path. No.
I got hit very fast by the bar, but then also very quickly lost my momentum. Oh, please.
I'll only try this one more time. Oh, okay, I got it. The one time I said I would try it once.
Try that, and I tried until the slime comes up.
Yeah, essentially. I had more shots I could have taken.
Okay, guess we're climbing up the slime wall. That works.
Okay. Where? Oh, I see you.
Wee! Dude, I suck at using that launch pad effectively. It just does not work.
Yeah, I usually don't even bother with it anymore.
Do we want a qualifier or do we want a grief?
Nah, I'm just gonna qual. Well, okay. You can grief. There is only 13.
That's true. Nah, if you're going in, I'll just go in.
Okay. I mean,
I would love to get a solo win on Slime Scraper, but that's not gonna happen here.
Yep. True. No, as of right now, like, notice it now is qualified up to 10. Like, we were having good potential LT numbers there for a moment.
That is true. Well, we can still get Lost Temple with a lower number.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
just, I guess
we can.
more likely
It
with
would
more people.
even be more ideal if it was a lower number.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, Drying, welcome on into the stream, buddy. How you doing?
We have an issue.
Friday.
It's only 3 of us.
What does that mean?
You could go in now.
There we go.
You're the last one.
Dang, I really could have griefed and gotten the win.
Yeah, yep.
I don't know. 3-person Lost Temple seems a little unlikely.
What happened? I think that's the most I've ever seen a slime scraper kill.
What, 38-3?
Uh-huh.
I saw, what was it? It may have been a seesaw that was like 60-19 or even less than 19. It was insane.
Oh my god.
We got a Lost Temple. Let's go. All right, we got to flex our knowledge here.
Yep.
So we don't have that many beans.
So what do you want
that are gonna find the split path?
Yeah,
We're gonna have to find it ourselves.
You and I should take separate pathing initially.
Yeah,
so
definitely.
What I do is I look. So everything on the left side of the temple is pretty chill versus right. So I'll take the left side. You take the right
I didn't
side.
even pay attention to that stuff.
Yeah. So it's stuff like that is additional knowledge that I end up using.
Right side.
Yeah, or east.
And
so go
forward,
north.
okay.
Yeah, just keep going north. Don't check the side doors like that guy just did.
What door is he checking though?
So yeah, so now it can't be that one. The one you just checked.
Yeah. Because we have to find a split.
And it can't be the one to the right of us right now.
We haven't found the split yet.
Nope, it's probably this. Oh.
It's the hell path. We gotta go back to.
Nope,
no, you got it. Oh,
yep.
Alright, I thought it was gonna be back too. So wait, where was the split? I don't think we ever saw the split here.
I can draw it for you, based on all
yeah, we can draw it afterwards by inferring, but I don't think we saw it.
No, we didn't physically see it, but I could show it to you.
GG's.
GG.
Oh, the stream delay.
Also,
it looked like you almost got the crown glitch there.
Yep. Yeah, and for those wondering, I normally do a dive on the last elite pad, but with Photoshop open, I'm like, just in case there's a little lag.
I don't want to chance that.
Yeah, so this is good because this will actually show you.
So what was that?
A4
to D4
everything that I want to say. So we went this way. We did a check. You did a check for the north door. We already discussed it. Cannot be the D4 to E4 north door because that would be 5, and there's no physical 2-room combo you can do that will allow a split to happen still. So,
but that also it wouldn't be 7 rooms or more.
Yeah, the reason what I'm saying is the reason it has to be 7 is because of the way that the middle path is formed. Because the middle path has to have 3 rooms in it, no matter which way you do it. Because think about it. If that door, oh no, hold on, I just accidentally got rid of my colors. If that door was right, what 2 rooms could be the split? Like you can't have something like this.
D4 to D4 could be the split, but it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, so like this can't happen because D3 and C4, if D3 was the end of the split, then it would go out the side. It wouldn't go back to the middle. So again, like it would be D4 and C4, I think like you just said. But you can't have this is not valid either. Oh, which ones?
I don't think D2 would have gone south unless the split was C4 to C2. I think that's where it was.
Say again.
I don't know. Did you grab a clip of it? I don't know if my clip.
Oh, it doesn't. I remember everything in my head. I'm just explaining why it can physically never be from D4 to E4 when you've already checked like the 3 rooms north. So what ended? Let me pull up one of these other paths here.
Well, this is not the right Lost Temple.
Here. Okay. I just need my 2 colors back to be able to create this. Okay. So going back to what I was saying. So we ended up going this way. You ended up checking this north door. The next most likely door you should check is D4 to D5 because that's the simple path that I drew earlier. Go up to D4, go east, northwest. Yep, correct. So, oops, let's make it green. So we ended up checking here. Never bother checking the D3 to E3 door because that should never open.
Yeah,
There's reasons why
never. It does never
it
open.
yeah, there was a time when it was opening, but those times should now be ending. Like I think they fixed the glitch where that happened, where essentially every room opens. So we tried to go for this one up here because this is absolutely a valid path that it could have been.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why
So
you check the D2 door.
yeah,
But
but
we
when we
ended,
realized that was wrong and we got the C2 door correct, I
Mhm.
figured we were on the hell path where you go down to B2, and the other path would have been C4, C3, B3,
yeah,
B2.
yeah. So the next thing you want to check is D2 to D1 in this case, because this is also a valid path that it could have been
Yep.
like this.
So if that were the valid path, it probably would have been start split C4 and split D1.
But instead, what we ended up checking was
So one of my mods just said, "Totally me listening to all this knowledge while drinking a Hawaiian punch." You're
nice.
soaking it all in.
Oh,
This is gonna be so important when you start playing again, right, Revered? And when Pro eventually gets it on Switch, if it ever comes out for Switch.
so knowing everything, I can already tell you that C2 was part of the split because wherever
Yeah,
it goes
definitely.
outside the temple, that's the first part. The other part about that is there are two potentials where it could have originally split in the beginning. Either it split at D3 and it ended up going south over here and then ended up going
Oh,
west.
that is true. It could have split there.
The other option is that it was B4 and then it ended up forming this path. Both of those are valid options as to what just happened in that temple. In fact,
Oh,
this temple,
wait.
as I have it
Could
drawn right now,
C4...
is the one that you had the hand drawing of earlier.
Do
It
I have
is
that one hand drawn?
it is the one that you brought up on your stream about 15-20 minutes ago.
You're joking.
No, take a look.
Oh, you know what? I think it's just flipped.
Yeah,
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 yeah, yeah.
yeah. It's horizontally flipped, but it's the same. It's essentially the same temple that you literally brought up on your stream. So,
Here, I'm bringing it up again.
uh huh. Nah,
Dang, yeah,
nah,
that is straight up the path we got.
huh. So, let's have a quick discussion as to oh wait, could it have gone from D3 to C3, B3, B2, B1? Let's take a look.
That would be unlikely for you to go
From
up to D4
D3 to
to D3 and
C3.
then
No,
back down
no,
to C3.
no. It physically cannot. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, because part
You wouldn't
essentially.
go up to D4 to come back down to C3.
So essentially, what they're asking is if the split would be D3 to C2, and again, because of the way that the temple paths are first created, it is trying to create a quickest route path twice. So if those were the two split paths, Ryan, I think it's Ryan. Is that how you pronounce your name? Or
I
just let me
think
know. It's Ryan
I don't think
OU.
B3 and B2 would be in this path that you're drawing here. I think it would just be D3, C3, C2.
Correct, and that's exactly what I'm saying. Is
Oh, okay, okay.
is it that was their exact question was could it have gone from D3 to C3 to B3 to B2 to B1? To B1
Yeah,
they
okay,
said
okay.
to B1. No, it can't because well, let's take a look. Could it actually do that?
It can
That
do a similar path to that, but not with the starting and ending points being
yeah. So
what we're saying.
because well, from their way of asking that is essentially those would be the two. Yeah, it could. That is a possibility. That could have been the split. Because looking at the two that I actually have, like the rooms highlighted, D3 and C1. If D3, D2, C2, and C1 would be the first quick split, and then the second one would be D3, C3, B3, B2, B1, C1. Could be the other split. So yeah, like looking at that, forget the fact that I have C2 and B4 highlighted. That is a potentially valid path.
I
So
feel like it wouldn't be though. That's such an odd path for it to take.
it is. Oh,
I wonder if there's an upper limit. Like, we know there's a lower limit of you need, like, at least 7 rooms to walk through, but I wonder if there's an
Mhm.
upper limit that doesn't
Yeah,
allow
yeah,
certain
for the
paths
middle
like
split
that.
path, yeah.
Yeah, because it just seems a little too long.
Also Anna KFP, thanks for the follow, appreciate it.
You want to get into another game?
Yeah, we could do that. And then I'll continue. So, what I wanted to say about this path that we ended up taking. So, let's say
Mhm.
that we're correct and that this is the same split path that you had drawn earlier. Now, here's the caveat to that. Technically, the quicker path is A4, B4, B3, C3, C2, right?
Yep, definitely.
We took the longer path. However, knowing that your objective is to get to the D path as soon as you possibly can because you want to check the D1, D2, D4, and D5 north side doors because that's your win condition. Going from A4 to D4 is still the most sensible thing to get. A, because it could be D4 to D5 and you would just win. B,
True.
look at how much info you end up gaining. We know it's not D4 to D5, so it's not the easy path. We already know it can't be D4 to E4. We know it can't be D3 to E3. So once you've already followed this path up to D4, you don't check E4. We already know it can't be that. You do check D5. It couldn't be that. You go to D3, you go to D2, and you only have 2 more checks before you have all of the info you need to know. And by that point, we know it's either C2 or B2 that we need to get into.
And a couple things to note with this. So if you're in the lead, definitely try just keep going straight until you get to the D row. So go from A4 to D4. But if you're not in the lead and you see someone open up that north B4 door, and then you had already tried the west door and it opened, take the split path. You already know there's some beans going straight, and you know the paths are going to have to stay touching, so they're going to have to move to the west side, the left side of the map. Stay on your split. And that also brings me to another thing that we were just theorizing about last night, which is still, it's not fully confirmed, but I think based on the conditions of the path generation, if you ever get a path that goes either, I'll give one of the paths first. If you ever get a path that goes A4, B4, B3, oh, I'm not tapped into the game. Oh,
Nope.
okay, we're good. If you ever get a path that goes A4, B4, B3, or on the opposite side, A2, B2, B3, so it just goes one room left, up, and then to the right, or one room right, up, and then to the left, so you end up in the center room on the second row, it will always open the north door every single time you get there. That's a theory at this point, but I'm pretty sure we'll be able to confirm that once we go through all the data.
That one I'll probably have to draw just to take a look at what that looks like.
Yeah, this is one we were talking about last night.
Yeah.
But based on the way the start path algorithm works, and it tries to make the fastest path to the split room, whether B3 is the split room or C3, the very, very center room, whichever one of those is the split, it will always have B3's north door opening up.
By the way, if you're looking at my stream or look at it later, this yellow pipe that I'm on right now, this is the one that you can actually like jump on top of. From the other side of it.
Oh yeah. My chat has seen me do that a couple times.
No, but I'm saying from the start of the yellow pipes.
Oh, from the start you can jump up it.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Yeah.
So is that faster though?
Probably because it's such a straight line to the end goal.
I'll have to test that out next time.
Yeah, I forgot that we were in Party Prominent to like try doing it.
Well, I'd love to get a PB on this without any new strats. The only thing I would have to do is I need a buddy, because in the very beginning, if you do a head jump on someone, you can just skip the entire first and second set of pipes.
Got it. Also, what was the pathing you were saying earlier?
A3, B3. Sorry, A4, B4, B3, or A2, B2, B3.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, that was kind of something that we discussed, the what I call the unknown curve.
Yeah, I've got you pulled up if you want to draw that real quick.
Yep. Yeah, essentially...
I need to be a test dummy. No, you're good, Revered.
Yeah, essentially, I realized while looking through like 100 videos that B3 to C3 always opens after that curve. And I've been trying to figure out why. And so after this round, I'll try to explain what we think we figured out.
Yeah. This is not a path I'm used to taking, but okay.
Oh! You got me.
How did I get into first? What? Get up, go!
When you did the dive onto the first of those 3 lily pads, you ended up hitting me from behind.
I think the excessive amount of quick lily pad
Oh.
jumps is what's making my system lag a little bit.
Gotcha. Nope. Fuck that middle path.
Yeah, I hate this middle path. It sucks.
Let me do this jump a little better than I did a moment ago.
We made it.
Nice. Okay.
All right. Do you want to pull that path up again?
Yeah. So, why is it that 100% of the time when it makes this curve, it goes from B3 to C3? Well, the starting point. Let's say there's only so many starting points that you can start with. Everything I'm about to show, could also be flipped. So just think of this. We could start with B5, but I'm going to start with B1. But like literally, these rooms are pretty much the only starting rooms that you can have. Let's see here. Right? I look right? You can't start a D1 as a starting room. Because there's no way.
Oh, you don't think you can start D1 or D5?
Well, think about that. How would you get from A3 to D1 and not and immediately D1 would need to go to E1? Like if D1 was the starting room,
it can't be a split room. Yeah,
exactly,
you're right.
exactly. D1 would, the implication of D1 being the start room. Start rooms always have three doors. Yeah, D1 start rooms always have 3 rooms that open. If those 3 rooms open, then you'd already know that E1 was the split path. So there's no other secondary room that you could have. So D1 can't be a starting room, right?
We have an egg scramble coming up.
Yep.
Let's hop into that. So yeah, I think if the split room ever starts, and I don't know if this holds true.
Throw them into the mini goal. I'll just throw them back.
Yep. I'm not sure if this holds true for if the start room is D3. So the second to last row. Second to last row, but middle column. I don't know if this theory holds true, but if the start split room is B3 or C3, and you enter B3 coming from the starting room, like you go A2, B2, B3, B3 North will always open, regardless of whether it's the split room.
Oh, wow. Blue is doing nothing to defend their base. I'm gonna help Red over here.
Nice. Is anyone defending ours? Not many, but only this red dude's trying for our eggs. Oh, wait. I saw a clip where someone made an egg phase through the map. You want to try that?
Yeah. I saw it. Here, join me in yellow, I guess. No. Join me in red base, because no one's really over there.
Cool.
Alright, I'm coming up. You got the egg already.
This dude's gonna grief me.
Yep.
Now there's a lot of people here. This might be difficult.
Yeah. That's a problem. You can kind of only do it.
Oh, I got moved forward.
Yeah,
that was weird.
The red guy ended up grabbing you. Okay.
Yeah.
I got one.
Nope.
Oh.
Guessing a little further away.
Oh. Oh.
This is difficult.
Well, yeah, there's so many people.
Hello? What? The second egg just kind of rolled over my head.
Oh.
Rip. We tried.
And we still got gold doing that.
Further away.
Yeah.
So yeah, like we said about those center doors, B3 or C3 being the start split. It's
hold on. Don't throw too much information at everyone at once, because we also have like other stuff to talk about. So
true.
Um, it being that these are your starting doors, and you could also have C5 and B5, but let's only work with the west side of the map for right now. To be able to get to any of these rooms, again, it's taking a quickest path algorithm to get to them. So it's going to go here. If it ends up being in B3 or C3, if it ends up being B3 is the split like this, then that, again, because B3 only has 3 doors, those are 3 doors I would end up opening, and that's what the curve would look like, just like we're talking about. C3 is going to be similar, so we'll show that right after. Yep. Yeah, I'm in it. Hello.
I wonder if that was a faster start or not. I could have a potential PB here.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'll be right behind you, just because I spawned behind you.
Yeah. I did have a really good spawn, though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you jumped too early.
You had front row spawn. I was literally the spawn immediately behind you. So you're gonna qual, and then me.
Oh, 26.23, a tenth of a second slower.
Yeah, mine was 26.42.
I want to sub 26 so badly.
So, okay, so here's the B3. So if it was B3, all 3 of the doors would be open, because that would be the beginning of the split. And you would have a curve that got to it. If C3... Oh, hold on. If C3 was the split... to get to it, it would either go like this,
it's multiple paths it could take
to get to it, or it would end up.
Wait, can you draw on the doors? Yeah. Oh right, stream delay. My bad.
Yeah. Also, let me do it that way. I'm trying to think if it was actually. Oh, would it be C3? I'm trying to remember what the logic was as to why B3 always opened when it was a curve. Even if we knew B3 was because one of the potentials.
If it's curving directly from the start room to B3, then it's taking the fastest path it can to the split room, which means if B3 is the split room, it made it there, it got its fastest path, and then it can split. But the instance you were just showing, if C3 is the split room, there's multiple different paths it can take. One of the valid paths there, though, is crossing through B3.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah. It's because I was doing it backwards in my head. You're correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
So there is another valid path getting the fastest path from the start to C3 that doesn't go through B3. But no matter what, if it does go through B3, it will go up.
Look on the left side here. I'm looking at the right.
Okay. I got left side.
8, 9, and 10 have not shook.
2 and 3 are bad. They're out.
Okay.
I think it's gonna be 4. Oh no, it could be 1. It's 1.
Oh damn.
And I'm out.
Oh no, it's a bongus. People are still bad.
If you grief that guy, I can.
I wasn't able. I put my hands out, but he was just slightly ahead of me.
It happens.
Damn, GG. So, yes, I was saying that backwards in my head. Is either if it's curved like this from A3 to A2 to B2 to B3, it either means that this was the split, or up here, like this, or it means that C3 is actually the beginning of the split, and it's just trying to find the fastest path to it. But point being that if you do this curve, those are the only 2 situations in which the northbound path from the beginning will want to then go east.
Good luck in this fall mountain.
Thank you, especially. Oh, no, I have an okay spawn. I have okay.
You've got like the second best spawn.
Yeah. I know Anna Vicky is good, by the way. Can you check banner?
Check what?
Check their banner.
Oh, their banner. Okay.
Yep.
It's just a #1 banner.
Okay, so same as me.
Yeah, same as you.
Ball here.
So, I don't know if this is true. I haven't looked through any of my test data, and I'm sure you could more easily confirm than I could, but can C4 actually be a start split room?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I've seen paths where B4 and D4 are... Sorry, I'm not saying this right. D2 and D4 are split rooms, but can D3 be a split room?
I don't. Yes. Yeah. In fact, I'm pretty sure that I just got that yesterday.
Oh,
And
okay. Because I agree with you that D1 and D5 can never be start split rooms, but I was wondering if D3 couldn't as well. Because then
no.
I
So
guess
if you look
if
at what
any
I'm
of the
if you
all
look
right,
at what
hang on,
I'm
I'll pull up your
drawing on
stream.
stream right now,
Mhm.
this is a path that I just ended up getting.
Oh, right. Okay, I do remember you showing me this path. Wait, just got this, or didn't you get this early on when Lost Temple was first released?
Uh, Possibly both. Actually,
Okay, all
I'll
right,
have to
it's
double
fine.
check. I have to double check my data on that. Um, the uh, the other thing we kind of haven't discussed about like the routing of the first path is it will only enter
Dang it, I
the
got another ad on your stream.
oh yeah yeah. Luckily,
You're good.
I'm
You can
not.
keep going.
I'm not. Yeah, luckily I'm not drawing anything anyway. So this one's I'm just discussing. Um, when it does the initial first pathing algorithm to get from the first room of the temple to the start of the split, it will only enter that room from the south side door or from the east or west side door. It'll never go to the side all the way north and then curve back around and open the initial starting point from the north.
Yeah, no, that'll never happen. That would be a very weird algorithm if you
Uh-huh.
started on the bottom, had to go up to the
All the
top,
way
and
north
then
and then come
down into
back
the split
into it. Yeah.
room.
Yep.
Yeah, that's odd.
With that stated, also that is another reason why you want to continuously check. You want your priority in temples to be checking northbound doors, to be ones
Yep.
that are constantly just literally going forwards in the direction towards the crown.
And actually, I just thought of something. So if this ad would go away, can you pull up the that hell path again
I can remake it.
with
Let's
the D3 start split?
D3. Uh, yes. Yep. Yeah.
So something I just thought of.
Let's go through this treetop and then I'll redraw that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll explain it after this round.
Yep.
Because I think I can guarantee one of our theories is correct then.
Okay. I did not have a good starting spawn on all of that. Oh, so you still there? Or you muted up?
Yeah, I had a rough start there too.
Oh, no, you're good.
Go, go.
Oh. I wanted to get hit by the
No!
frog, but I didn't think about it until after the fact.
I got bumped all the way out.
Oh, I
don't know
saw
if
it.
there's an emote for
I
that.
saw it.
There's 100% an emote for a thumbs up, sir. God dang it, I'm playing really bad.
Okay, I'll redraw that path that you were mentioning.
Oh! Dude, I'm getting destroyed this round. Holy crap.
Oh, no.
I think I'm fine. I should make it. Okay, that was bad, but that's fine. Get me in. God damn it. Oh, go.
Mm.
Bro, the lag is so real right now.
Oh, no. I could tell you're on the struggle bus at the moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna close down a couple of things that I got open.
Okay, well, I see you made it.
Yeah, I made it. We're good. Okay, so pulling up
And-
your thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so if there is ever a start split in D3, like this one, you're gonna have to enter it from either the left or the right. So let's just say a hypothetical. D3 is a start split, and you enter it from C3. That means the only other two doors that could open are east and west, which doesn't work because A, that breaks the paths have to touch when they split, and B, they wouldn't be able to come back together. There's no way that would work considering you're coming straight up the middle into D3. So that doesn't work, which means if D3 is ever the start split, you will never go A2, B2, B3, or vice versa on the other side. You'll never go into B3 and then up, which means if B3 or C3 are the starting split, B3 will always open north door no matter what.
Yeah, and so, hold on. I'll try to do a recreation, a visualization of what you just said. Wow, that robot just straight up killed that koala.
Did you actually have to search through BTTV for a thumbs up emote? I just searched through, like, instead of Twitch emotes, I searched through, like, the regular emoji section.
Yeah.
They definitely have a thumbs up in there.
Yeah, just
maybe that is BTTV.
No, the normal thumbs up is hold down the Windows key on your keyboard, press the period. So Windows key period brings up the emoji picker. And then and then just type in the word thumb, and then you'll see thumbs up in there.
The Windows key and period, is that built into Twitch, or is that a Windows
No,
thing?
that's a Windows thing.
There's a built-in emoji keyboard? What the hell?
Sure is.
That's so hell. I always, whenever I need an emoji and I'm not on, like, Messenger or a website that has a built-in emoji keyboard, I just go to a Chrome extension that has it.
Yeah,
that's so much easier.
Yeah, as you can imagine, I know a lot of, like, stupid little nerdy stuff. Being
oh, dude, same. I am a huge nerd.
The kind of person who would record 300 Lost Temples.
He was right. Revered saying he's right. I told you, Breaker 1 he's just got all of the knowledge that you could ever need in life.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think there's 9 of us. I think one, I can't tell if he teleported or what happened there.
Hot dog almost died. I'm really trying to get a kill on someone here.
I see it. I'm waiting to the side just while. Oh, well, they're gone.
They are? Oh, nice. I
didn't
even
no,
kill them.
no, please. I don't want the button bashers. No.
Button bashers, let's go. Oh, no. What in the world are you even putting in chat, Revered? Good God. Okay, wait, now I gotta try this out. Windows key period. Oh my freaking God. And I can do that anywhere. I don't have to be like on Chrome. Bruh, what the hell? That's so useful. That's so useful.
So I'm just drawing
my
up,
mind, dude.
I'm just drawing up what you had said. So here's fast path algorithm to D3. Well, we already know that D3's north door can never open.
Yeah, and if D3 is your starting split, it has to open downward. At least one of the doors.
Yeah, so D3 can never be starting from C3, because then you would split out to the sides, and there's no physical way to make a path that that had touched in the beginning.
No, but this path you see here, if you take away those last 2 green paths you just did, if you do get this and you went all the way up to D3, that means either B3 or C3 were your starting split. You're still on the right path, but D3 was not your starting split.
Yep.
Oh, I don't think I was showing your stream there. Whoops.
Cool. Well, for this guy just got hit.
Penguin was gonna try jumping over me. Hello, what? He's like edging me out. What is this?
Yeah, that's what happened to me.
What the fuck?
Literally what happened to me.
Very clearly in front of him. All right. Well,
jump! Do the jump. Yep. I was gonna say just do the jump.
Yep.
I'm behind you.
Can I make this cycle? No.
I can. Do we double crown? Oh.
Oh, sorry. I was just going for it. I didn't want a chance of rando coming.
No. We were the only 2. GG.
Oh, good. Okay. Well, GG's.
Yeah. So again, you can't C3 to D3. Essentially, my D3 highlighting is wrong. If physically, you can't have a path where the starting path to get to D3 was this, because again, it would split out to the sides.
Yep. But I feel pretty confident in saying if you get this starter path, those first 3 rooms curve in like that, B3 will always open upward. No matter where the split is, B3 will always open upward.
Yep.
Okay, you want to ready up and we'll get into a new game, and I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. So if you don't mind entertaining my chat for a few minutes.
No, that's all right. Hello, everyone in Karate Man's chat. How you doing today? I do have the stream open, so I will be able to see you. Also, hello, everyone in my chat as well, who's still around. No, a bit of a nerdy stream, but again, just we're gonna be stuck with Lost Temple as our like only final for a while. We might as well get everyone like understanding it, because to this day, there's still a lot of people who complain every time that they go in. Just move some stuff around. Oh, hopefully he gets back pretty soon. What do we got? All right, everything. Ugh, gross. Everything was original. Oh, Olgami Mama, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Everything normal except for the boxing gloves in the middle, which always mess me up when I do the Superman. But I'm gonna do it anyway, especially because I have like such a good spawn right now. The bigger question is, why do I hear the popping of people grabbing each other? Like, this is a map where grabbing at the beginning just doesn't matter that much. Oh, I'm on bad cycle for this. I'm gonna make it a good cycle for myself. Here we go.
Oh boy, late start here.
Yeah, huh?
Okay, everyone got like a 23-second head start. It's fine, I can come back from this.
Yep.
Oh, bad cycle. Yes, it's fine. Get up, get up, get up. No!
This is technically bad. Oh, whatever. I work with it.
This is technically bad. Gets first place.
Well, I went for the fan on a bad fan lollipop cycle, but I managed to just get the fan to like blow me over the lollipop or the Miley or whatever.
I don't like this fan variation. I prefer doing the double flip pad launch.
I like the Bonkus one. It's just like swipes so many people out of the way.
It really does. Alright, so what do you want to talk about now? You want to continue dissecting different paths, or do you want to transition over to talking about the prediction algorithm a little bit?
Whichever. Take a pick and we'll discuss through it.
Okay, let's go through the prediction algorithm a little bit. Let me discuss that.
Sure.
So, for those who don't know, I did recently start working on a live prediction algorithm. Hey, Zack Attack! With the Prime Gaming sub for 13 months! Dude, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome back to the Dojo Squad. How you been, Zach? How you doing? We are dissecting all the algorithms that go into just one of the Fall Guys finals right now. It's honestly the most interesting from a coding perspective of all the finals. But so I've been working on a prediction algorithm, and the way it works, unfortunately, since there's no real better way for me to do this as of right now, is you kind of got to play with a claw in your left hand, so you're pushing the left analog stick to walk while also hitting the D-pad with your pointer finger to signify which path you're taking. Like, if you start in A3, did you go left or right first? You got to hit that as you're running it. And based on what you input, I go through like the 30 sample sets of Lost Temples that I have, and based on what you're entering, I try and find which path is most similar in a couple different ways. First off, I'm obviously just checking the beginning path and what matches thus far, but after that, I take the room you entered and the way you entered that room, and I check that against all my other data for every time another map entered the same room at the exact same way as you. So, for instance, if you enter B2, or say B1, the leftmost door on the second column.
Wow, you should have seen on my stream right now. Keep going. I'll explain after.
If you enter B1, B2, all the way on the left, from the bottom left corner, you go up into it. My algorithm is going to check every other path that goes that way and enters from the bottom room. So it's going to check every path that goes into B2 from the bottom. And then from there, it'll determine, okay, from those options, how many then take the next north door versus the next east door. There's no west door because they're all the way on the left. So based on whichever number is greater there, that is currently how I'm predicting what path could be right. There are obviously a lot of inconsistencies, and the prediction is not as perfect as it could be, which is why I've been talking to Breaker and learning all these
Mhm.
different algorithms that actually go into making the path.
Mhm.
So, for instance, we now know that the very first thing that happens in a path is the start and the endpoints for the split path. So,
Mhm.
if I know where a path is starting to split, I can
Yep.
guess the path or predict the path based on that. So I have to make some updates to how it's guessing everything. Right now, I've also been going through and just changing the layout of it. So before I was just using boxes with colors in them. They would start out all black and it would turn green if you walked into the room. And depending on which doorways you took, a red box would appear, just like signifying what path was taken. But now I'm using the template you've seen all stream that Breaker One's been doing in Photoshop. I'm adopting that template into the program now, so it'll draw the path with that, just so it looks a little cleaner and easier to share with people.
So my question,
But other than that, I need to get your 300 plus sets of data in so I can predict off of that, because
right.
that will probably make it a lot more robust.
So one of my questions is the application itself. How is the user going to be inputting the data as to what rooms are being checked?
Right, so the way I have it right now is just if you run left, you hit the left button on the D-pad. If you run right, you hit the right button on the D-pad. You just have to do
Okay.
that for every room you walk through. And it
no,
is
it was
very awkward to
Of
play
course.
and watch other people and avoid obstacles while also inputting that. But
I
it's
mean,
the
you
only
you could
feasible
always
method
like
I have.
add IFTTT and like use an Alexa or something and be like north, east, blah blah blah.
Oh my god, using like voice controls for
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
That would severely limit who could and couldn't use the program, though.
No, true. My idea behind that is then, it's a separate thing from the program that you're still able to control
Yeah.
while playing the game.
There's got to be either some better way to predict or some better way to input the data as you're running it. But so my algorithm is only predicting based off the 30 sets that I have in it and what's
Right.
most likely for the next door,
Yep.
not just the entire rest of the path.
Yep.
A way
Yeah, of
that I
course.
thought could be better to guarantee instead of predict was the player log file. When I started looking into the stats tracker and realized that it reads the player log file for everything it gets from the game, I thought maybe I could see when they were generating the path in the log file,
Right.
and based off that, map it to all the different paths we have prior. Like all of the runs, the 300 runs that you have, if we could map a set number to each one of them, we could guarantee from the start of the room, without even entering the first correct door, we could guarantee the right path.
Yep.
But as far as I know right now, the seed that it spits out seems kind of random.
Yeah.
But then
I
again,
believe
like
so.
with 300 plus sets of data, there might be some commonalities we can find in these seeds.
Right. And which is the exact reason why I've collected as much data as I did. Is because
Yeah, I
even
started
even
to try and
manually
collect
it helped.
seeds, but I couldn't find anything valid. I couldn't find anything to relate between the seeds. I had gotten a few instances of 2 different seeds to one map.
Well, and that's the worst part
And-
is because I don't even remember if it generates a seed for the path. It just seems to like, or is the seed? No, the seed might be for the initial split, and then it generates the paths for it afterwards.
Yeah, or even the seed could be for the obstacle generation, because no matter what the path is, the obstacles are completely randomized every time you go in. So
Right.
the seed could be for that. We have no idea. And
No,
it
no,
sucks that
well,
the
we know-
player
we
log
know-
file-
We know that the seed that there is one seed that is exactly that does create the obstacles itself. And
Yeah,
that
no. I
is
know
the
we know
law,
that.
huh?
I'm just saying
Yeah.
whether this seed corresponds to that or not.
Yes, correct. We don't know.
So unfortunately, they took out the coordinate data, because if we had the start and end coordinates just given to us for the
Yep.
start and end split rooms,
Yep.
it could very, very easily predict what the path is going to be.
Yeah. And you could just use probabilities to figure out which is the more likely one that would occur.
So my program works in basically 2 separate ways. The first one is obviously the prediction, where it's trying to show you a completed path based on what you've already run. And then there's just the base part of the program before you get into a prediction state, where you can just cycle through all of the sets of data that have been given to it and visualize them. So the way I do it is I just have a text pad file with a bunch of different directions that either say north, east, south, west, or if there's a split. And then based on that one string of text, I build the entire path from that. So it's an easy way to just quickly jump through and visualize all the different maps that Breaker has already gotten.
Also, City mentioned in chat, I like the D-pad idea.
Yeah, I figured the D-pad was the only way I could do it. I thought about keyboard at first, but then you got to take your hand off the controller, and that's too slow.
Yep, I agree.
So there's a couple things I need to work on. First off is if you go a wrong way or press a wrong button and want to like delete something, I need a way to do that.
Yep.
And the other one is if you can mark the split room. If I have a dedicated button, like for instance, the PlayStation controller has the giant touchscreen button in the middle. If you press that, that could signify the start split room.
I love that we're...
I can predict more based off that.
Oh, we were. And it said qualified 11, but for some reason Ping Tracker shows there's only 10 people in here.
Yeah,
because I'm like, oh good,
shows 10.
Yeah, I'm like, oh good, we have 11 people. We might actually get a Lost Temple. And then the next thing that happens is we have 10 people, and now we're in a roll off.
Worth a shot.
Oh, I hear the grabs. I can't see them, but I hear them.
So I can show off the program in the state it's currently in after this game.
I mean, it looks better now that it has
yes.
the maps from Adam.
It definitely looks better. It's not perfect though. I still need to I need to figure out a way to highlight the start and end split rooms. Just also, doing that programmatically is
also this purple being over here, both lower.
I see them.
They're grabby.
Okay, cool. I'll watch out for them.
Yep.
So yeah, I need to get like a gradient or just a way to put the green filter over which doors or which paths are correct, and then a way to signify other than just the green overlay, what's the start and end split room.
Also from City, is there enough alternate buttons though for my 4 emotes?
Yeah, oh yeah, you're not gonna... Well, see, you're not gonna be emoting while you're running Lost Temple, because 1, you have to stand still to emote, and 2, you're not standing still at any point in Lost Temple, so it doesn't matter. That wouldn't matter, unless you're emoting at the end, but if you're already at the end of the full path, then you don't need the prediction algorithm anymore.
Actually, do you have a method by which you can have it where...
The one grabber died.
Oh no. Oh jeez. Yeah, I'm just trying to think if there's a way to like turn off the ability to emote, and only have it so
record?
that.
You're saying turn off the ability to record inputs?
Well, yeah, essentially, so that way, the D-pad buttons work as an emote button in all levels, except for in Lost Temple, where it only works to.
Yeah, that is actually a good point. That's something I'd have to think about too. It's
maybe
a
bare
bones project.
Yeah, maybe a toggle or something.
Yeah, exactly. I just tap grabbed someone and he went flying.
Nice. It's just you and
I. Is this a timeout possibility?
It'd be difficult. City, I'm reading chat. If you happen to have seen anything I didn't say.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't think we're timing this one out. This has got some pretty bad cycles. I gotta find a better path than what I just took at the start.
City, anything?
Help us, City!
Yeah, I mean, technically it's Poppers. It's the one that we want to be around here.
Actually, I think I have a decent path here.
Yeah, I'm working with what I've done so far.
I think there's just one point where you might get tripped up, so follow me this time.
Oh, no. I want to keep a secondary different path. So that way...
I think getting back on this blue here...
No, I'm here.
It's pretty tight. Either way, it's pretty tight.
Yep. Oh! Donut. That donut.
We're at 3.5 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, I see it. I have my tracker on.
Right. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna do the jump.
I fell off.
Yeah.
No, that was a tough cycle.
Yeah, for on my side, the orange was okay. Because it was just like do a jump across the orange and then do a transfer to the blue. But yeah, that blue,
a little better there.
That blue gap was kind of... Oh, said he was button bashing.
Hope you're winning over there, City.
Oh, GG's.
GG's. All right, so let me bring up the prediction algorithm.
Uh-huh.
I can show it off while we're spawning into a new level.
Yep, and I'm gonna pull up my multi-command again. Unfortunately, it doesn't work for mobile, but for those who are on desktop, you can see both
Oh,
my
that's...
stream.
Nope.
Both my stream
That is
and
the
Karate
wrong
Man's.
project. I accidentally opened my chat bot instead of the prediction algorithm.
And yeah, Rabs, City and I had a stream baby. A subscription stream baby. He's at 9 months.
What? Congrats, you two. What'd you name it?
It's a good question. And we already have the name City Breakers taken. Get to a 6-win streak each time, then I have to play Maxo Revenge. Oh no. Nice, Rabs, breaking cities.
Alrighty, let's load this up. And it should start. Hello? It's having trouble starting up. It's being a little slow.
Okay.
I think I'm doing a little too many things on my computer at the moment.
No.
Here we go.
I know the feeling.
Okay. So, might not look the cleanest, but here you go, guys. Be able to see that now? Yeah. Okay, cool. So, basically, it just shows the number down here, how many total paths there are, and then you can cycle through them just looking at all the correct paths. So this one, B3 is your start split, C4 is your end split, and as you can see, B3 North did work properly. We'll show a couple more of those paths after this full tilt.
Yep, I just pulled up your stream for a moment.
Yeah, the program just makes it really easy to quickly flip through and see all the possible variants that have been mapped, as well as there's the prediction button I can click to start a prediction.
Oops. Here we go.
Do. All right, I got one dude in front of me. I think they're gonna get the gold here, unfortunately.
Dang. Also, Rabs, thanks for the hydrate. I will get to that right after this round.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Yep.
Get hit. Ah, dang it. Had a small chance to catch up, but they did not get hit by the bumper.
Oh, dang. I went to go grab a guy just to get a slightly better place here. Keep jumping. Keep jumping.
All for the medals. All for the medals.
Yep. Yeah, my grabs are doing nothing. Oh, okay.
I just watched one bean get pushed straight off the edge of a platform.
Posture check and the hydrate.
Okay, here, I'm gonna bring the program back up. There we go. So yeah, I can flip through any of these 30 paths, and it is a little difficult just to see what's what right now. Before I had it so that each room that you went in that was correct would turn green, with a much lighter green being for the split path room. So I might do something similar to that again, maybe just give it a darker green for the correct path, but again, do that super bright green for split path rooms. But yeah, it just, you can go through like this and predict. So if I go to the prediction section right now, and let's say I go left first. Right now, whatever path is on screen is just the last path you were looking at before you started. But if I choose left, it's going to give me the most likely path it thinks it'll be. Granted, it's probably not going to give us the right path. Oh, wait, it's not going to work at all. I need to start up DS4 Windows.
Oh, right.
Because it can't sense my controller.
Someday we're going to get you on Xbox controllers.
Yeah, no, I will never own an Xbox controller. Okay, now it should work if I go left. There you go. So you can see it changed. This is actually one of the hell cycles. But apparently it thinks that's going to be the most likely. So, like I said, the way it's predicting right now before I update the algorithms is I hit left, so it knows, okay, search every path that enters A2 from the right, from A3. And then based on all the paths it has saved, does it more often go up or to the left next? It goes up. So it chooses from the up list, and I don't think it predicts past that. It only predicts based on what the next most likely room is. So after it chooses up or north as the most likely next direction, it's just going to choose the first path in that valid list, which is why it gave me this hell path.
City asks, so will it be an overlay, or do you have to have a second monitor?
That is a good question, and those are things that will probably work out once there's actually a really well working prediction algorithm.
Gotcha. It's funny because he literally asked the same exact question that I had.
I was thinking probably second monitor, just because with how big the window has to be, I feel like it would take up a lot of the screen.
Yep.
So I guess that sucks for people who don't have a dual monitor, but that's all I got right now. I mean, you could overlay it if you want, and honestly, there are other ways you can overlay things. Like, I use this program called Desk Pins sometimes if I want to keep like a text pad window or my live split window. If I want to keep that on top of everything else I'm doing, I'll just use the program called Desk Pins to keep it there. So even if I don't implement some overlay feature, that could be on the end user to do that. I mean, it was a pain in the ass just to get the PlayStation controller being sensed properly as an Xbox controller. Right. So I'm sure I could do overlays, but is that something I want to do? No, I'd rather focus on the prediction algorithm itself.
Yeah.
That's something for the very end if it's like something I'm actually releasing.
Form over function over form.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Get it working first. Make it look pretty later.
Yep. That's the goal.
Also, I forgot I should have probably been looking at banners.
That's more or less how my program works right now. My next steps are getting rid of all the data I have and instead putting in all of breakers. And then adding in or not even adding in, just changing the prediction algorithm. So instead of predicting based on the next most likely door, it'll predict based on the start and end points of the split if it can find those. So I would say once someone finds the first split room, that it would be a lot easier to find the final path. But then again, if we somehow manage to find a way to map each seed to a specific map or to a specific path, or if we can figure out what the numbers in the seed mean and how they correspond to the path generation, then we wouldn't even need to use the D-pad. You wouldn't need to manually enter which way you're going. You would just know
just look
from
at the player log.
That's what I want it to be. Yeah, that's what I want it to be. And I mean, that's pretty impressive too, because they've taken out almost all useful information. So if we could actually fully reverse engineer the pathing algorithm just from a seed, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, true. So I think Frostlight is good if I remember right. They're definitely standing with me. Frostlight or Frostlight.
Oh, I see him.
Yeah.
I don't trust
they do have patty
Galaxy
cakes.
BT God.
Hey. I'm gonna move one over just so I can see the way these are going.
We're just playing Kazoo over here.
Yep. Yeah, I don't have Kazoo. I have the patty cakes, I have the honk,
no.
I have the wave, and I have the laugh.
I have glitch, Kazoo, honk, and drums.
Nice.
Oh, I shouldn't have moved. I'm honestly surprised more people haven't dropped.
Yeah, I noticed. I think it's just, there weren't enough tiles that were opened up around the edges.
Yeah.
Because those were some weird cycles for a while there.
Someone died like the last second. You hate to see it. Oh my god, I can't believe we've actually been discussing these algorithms for 2 hours already.
I know. There's a lot to put. So the other thing, like I had mentioned, not only am I going to be putting all of this information of like the 300 plus recordings in my Discord. Mind you, some of them I didn't win the level, especially the early ones when I didn't know what I was doing.
So you can still get the path from it.
You could still get the path from it. Late, like not very long afterwards, even if I win or lose, I would turn the camera around so you could see what doors were checked at least.
Yep, that's the smartest way to do it.
But I'm gonna be.
You want to take right side? I'll take left side.
Yep, but I'm gonna be adding all of the a bunch of info into my Discord once I'm ready, which will hopefully be pretty soon. Nothing yet.
Not 2, 4, or 5. It's
okay.
I'm pretty
8,
sure I saw 2 shake.
7, 8.
I think it's 1. I'm not seeing 1 shake. Yeah, it's not 2. I'm pretty certain it's 1.
Okay, Yep, it's 1. It's 1.
Yep. Cool, cool. Can we get a Lost Temple?
Yeah.
Come on, Meaty Tonic. Give us a Lost Temple.
Oh, interesting. So there was that Frosty whoever, but there's also a Frosty Queen in here.
Yeah, I just noticed that too. I was like, wait. I just saw that person's name with a blue skin, and now they have a pink skin on.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, hey, we did get the LT.
Lost Temple!
So both. But when you're in a party, one of the things you want to do is you want to take the split at the start. So one of us checks left side, one of us checks right.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll take.
So yeah, you see, frogs is simple. That middle one is like not as chill. The right side is actually more chill. So you go right side, which is technically the more chill side.
Right side it is. Yeah, Goated, if you're taking notes, if you are playing with a squad, definitely split which way you're going. It's right.
Yep. And then check north here. Up. It is.
Oh, wait, it's not left.
You shouldn't be checking that anyway. Remember, only check the north doors initially.
I know.
And now, no, don't go north. See?
Oh, you got it.
Yep.
Oh, what is this? I got bounced backwards.
GG.
You got that. GG's. Yeah, I tested left there just because I wanted to get that
that's
awkward curve we were talking about, but yeah, you're right. I should have tested north.
No, you I got it. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, so Goated, listen to Breaker there. I have a very good understanding of the algorithms, but running it in real time, I'm still not as clean as Breaker is with it.
Yeah, and that's something you'll be able to see in a lot of the videos of what I'm doing. Like, especially, we literally just got that same path twice, right? So you just go, oh, no.
No, that was a new path.
This is a new path.
On the right column.
Yeah, but we had the same starting path. We went 3 north, and then it's like, well, now what?
I think the split was either... what's this?
Well, the starting room was D4, so it means the split was either in C5 or it was in
what?
B5.
No.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, D5 would be the end room, not the start room.
Yes, you're correct. So
I think the split either had to start in B4 or C4.
B4 or C4, correct, yes.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, I had to, like... Here, just so everyone knows what we're talking about. So the end split was in D5 because we know that we ended up going through these rooms. So either this split was at C4 making this path, or it was at B4 making this path. I really hope the lead designer of Lost Temple sees all the work you've put someday and sheds a slow tear from being proud.
I would hope so. You've put in so much time into this. You deserve the recognition.
Yeah, I
want to make this into a nice YouTube video describing everything. I don't know if I'll cut that from the stream or just produce an actual YouTube video, but...
No, yeah, I probably will, just because I have to do so many video edits anyway for all of the info that I have. I'm probably going to put together a video for it. But, it's just... It's difficult. Yeah, it's just difficult in a video to, like, get all of the info you need out of it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I would probably go through a little more of a basic walkthrough for it, or just at least a simplified explanation, but I would also want to incorporate the prediction algorithm, if that's finished.
Yep.
Well, we're 2 for 2 on Lost Temples, right?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah. Yeah, I won on both of those, funny enough.
Yeah. I just made some dumb mistakes towards the end.
Yep.
So yeah, Goated, if you're going to the right or to the left one, you always want to just try going up after that. I made a mistake trying left, but I was hoping to get a very specific variant, but you should always try going up.
Yep.
But if you... So in that instance where I didn't try the north door on D4, going into E4, if you don't see a split before that, you're going to want to try a left or a right room.
Yeah, and that's the kind of thing that my data kind of helps with, is which is more likely, left or right.
Yeah. I would say, though, if you go all the way out to the edge and then all the way up, you could try the up door then again. You don't have to try the left door first.
Say again?
If you go all the way to the right edge and straight up to the second to last row,
D5.
Instead of testing the left door, then still test the up door, because that could still be a valid path all the way to the end.
Yeah, and that's kind of what I said before. The moment that you're in D1, D2, D4, or D5, unless you came from the second column or the fourth column, you should be checking the north door, because again,
that's a good way of putting it. Unless you came from the second or fourth column, you should test up.
Yeah, because again, that's your win condition, is figuring out which of those 4 doors opens. D1's north, D2's north, D4, or D5.
And then obviously there's a whole other side to Lost Temple that we're not touching at all, and that's being able to navigate all the different obstacles perfectly. But that's just how you play and how you react to the obstacles. That is very different from generating a path.
So I will say, so my work for the past week has been exactly that. So I have been going through video by video, looking at all of the 37-ish obstacle rooms, something like that. I'm looking for my movement when turning left, going across, or turning right, because all 3 of those depend if it's a room with moving obstacles in it. Also, whether you're on a good cycle for those obstacles or bad cycle for those obstacles. And I'm making snippets of all of the movement options that you have, so that way...
Oh my god, that's so in-depth.
Again, there's a lot of information that can be taken from that final. So I want as much of it out there as possible. From
a programmer's standpoint, it is definitely the most interesting course in this game.
Yes. Well, I mean, just in general, I find it to be the most interesting level in the game.
Dang it. Dude, I never did Superman.
Like, people say they don't like Lost Temple. It's like, well, so then what is it that's likable about Lost Temple then? I mean, the reality is, for anyone who has, and I've mentioned this before, for anyone who has seen the show Legends of the Hidden Temple on Nickelodeon.
Love that show. Oh my god, such a great childhood show.
This is the closest we're ever going to get to a video game version of that show.
Yeah, you're right.
So, stop thinking about it of, I need to win this to get a crown. Think of it as, this is objectively fun, because I'm doing a whole bunch of, wacky crap and trying to find rooms that,
and it's different every time. Like, with Jump Showdown, it's always going to be the same. You might have a fan. Fall Mountain, there's variants, but you're going the exact same direction, doing the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Royal Fumble is just tail tag.
Yep.
Roll Off, it's just the same as Roll Out.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like
this one is actually unique every time.
Yeah, it's like they combine 2 things. They combine Fall Mountain of, it's a race and you have to grab a crown, and they combine the idea of DoorDash, figure out separate paths. But luckily there's only 2 paths, and they're pretty close to one another. So
I would love to see another Fall Mountain type race final, but just longer, 2-3 times the length of Lost Temple or Fall Mountain.
I don't want to do Button Bashers. If I did, I would be in Button Bashers Royale right now.
Watch we get paired up against each other.
Of course, you continue on if we do.
I see myself. See my shadow.
Now I do. I see me, so I'm at the other end.
Yeah, okay. We got randos.
Yep, I'm against Streety Gamers.
Oh, I didn't tell you about that. Right before we joined each other for the start of the stream, I did that one Button Bashers Royale, right?
Yep.
And it's 4 straight rounds until the 4th round is a 1v1 Button Bashers final. Every single round, including this one right now. Wow. Every single Button Bashers I've been in today, my partner has quit before the round ended.
Nice.
Like, literally one Button Bashers Royale game, 4 Button Bashers in a row, and each person quit before time ran out.
I'm trying to get this
That's
guy
crazy.
to quit.
My guy quit when it was 5-0. He easily could have come back.
I'm at 10-2 right now.
Yeah, I'm spectating you now.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a free gold medal for me. I'll take that.
Nope. I knew
Whoa,
the fan.
what happened there?
I did a dive when I knew the fan was on over there. That's why I said nope.
Oh.
I'm like, I know the fan was going to get me. Whoops. Try that again. Whee. Oh. Oh, I still got that. Okay. Yeah, see, again. Die. Grab. You're not coming back from this guy. I'll even let you get that.
19-6, not bad.
Yeah.
What's your high score with Button Bashers?
What does it say on the tracker? Waiting. Longest players. I know it says it in here.
Yeah, I think you just have to click into the game and then points and like sort by points. Yeah, on the home screen of the stats tracker, it doesn't just show you.
Dang.
I have all of my speedrun and high score times in the description of my Twitch page if anyone wants to see it. I do need to add my Five Nights at Freddy's speedrun time, though. I haven't added that yet. Oh, do I not? Oh, I don't have my Button Basher score on here. I'll have to add that.
Same as... Oh, no. This time I'm checking left, correct?
Sure. Oh, it doesn't save your score. I think my high score is 30 on Button Bashers. Yeah, I got right side.
Yep. 2.
Okay, it's not 10 or 8.
3. 4. So 2 through 4 are bad.
I've only seen 8 and 10 shake.
Yep.
Oof, that sucks. Yeah, again, still only 8 and 10.
Yep.
Jeez.
There we go.
Okay, 9's out. It can be 6 or 7.
Oh, yep.
Okay, there it is. Nice.
Take it.
8-person Lost Temple. 4-person Button Bashers again.
Yeah, huh? It was... No, Button Bashers was this game, wasn't it?
Yeah, no, it was. It was literally the last round. I was just joking. I could get a fall ball, though.
I mean, I'd be ecstatic if we got a fall ball. It'd be half of the team.
Yeah, actually, I do like fall ball. Despite our bad loss earlier, I do like fall ball.
Oh, yeah, so do I. Gross.
8-person Fall Mountain.
Yeah, I'll let you know if we end up being the top 2 in this. To try to double crown.
Yep.
Definitely taking you. I technically have the better
Forgot where I was.
spawn.
I forgot I was in the Twinkly Corn outfit, so I couldn't find where I spawned.
Nice. Yeah. On my screen,
try and edge me out here.
Yeah, I was just on my screen. I was just ahead of you. Oh no! And now
Not
the game
anymore.
decided.
No, I'm ahead.
Yeah, now the game decided you're ahead. Cool. Thanks, Sam. But we are the top 2. Yeah, so am I. You go first.
Nope, bad.
I'm here. Let me know.
I'm
waiting.
Struggling.
All right, I'm gonna
just
have
go
to take
for
it.
It's fine.
GG.
Yeah, no, I couldn't get the eat.
Okay.
I tried going into it too fast. I should have waited an extra cycle.
Yep. Also, I hope City was watching that, because I always complain to him that how he never takes the yeet fast enough when, like, he could definitely make the cycle. And I took the first cycle I knew 100% for a fact I could make.
Come on, City, you gotta get good.
Says the Gold Wolf to the Gold Knight. At least in my case.
No, I'm at Gold Wolf too.
Yep.
What am I? I'm rank 43. I'm over halfway to 44 though.
How many crowns are you at? I saw that I'm at 1892.
2092.
How many?
Wow.
2092?
Literally
Okay.
exactly 200
Oh, yeah,
ahead
yeah.
of you.
Yeah, it's like I tell City, I just don't play this game enough.
Do you track your wins and crowns separately?
No, I don't care.
Okay.
I care.
So
That's the thing, is I care so little about crowns and winning. That's why, like, a lot of the LTs, even you'll see the recordings, I just like give to other people.
So the 1892 you have then, is that your win count or crown count?
Oh, that was my crown count. Excuse me.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah,
my
yeah.
win count is at 1759, but my crown count is above 2000.
Yeah.
Gotta love them free crowns from,
Yeah,
I don't know,
yeah.
daily challenges, surveys,
Yeah.
level pass.
Yeah, and I always do the surveys. I always do the
Yeah, same.
season pass. I don't play daily, though, so I've missed out on a number of crowns just from that alone.
I usually play daily. Yeah, especially because I work from home, so like lunch breaks I'll play.
Yep.
I don't work from home all the time, but Tuesdays, Thursdays I do.
Gotcha.
All those pity crowns. Yeah, goated. When you're at this level, you just kind of hand out crowns to people. You don't care that much about the wins. I mean, hell, what about like a year ago at this point? No, probably less than a year. I helped one of my other viewers, Heiko. I helped him get his first win on thin ice. We made him an island. He took the island, and I just ran out the rest of the tiles with everyone else, and he got his first win.
Yep. Way to do it. That or jump showdown, just grab
definitely.
everyone.
See, that's harder though, because they have to be able to at least last until you can grief everyone.
Yep. Where does it say? I see my button bashers. I see number of players, start, duration, finish.
Yeah, I just went into it. I thought it had saved scores, but apparently it doesn't. So it's just something you got to memorize.
Oh, I thought that it said it somewhere also in there.
I'll take another look after this round then, but I didn't see it. Gerbil, welcome on in. Welcome to the dojo. How you doing today, buddy? How was your Saturday? Because yes, you live in a very different time zone. I bring that fact up every time you come to the stream. I was Heiko's Michael Massey. I don't know who that is or what that is, so if you want to explain it, that would be appreciated. Go, go, go. Oh, man. Revered, you got your first ever win on... your first ever win on your one and only Fall Guys stream. Oh, Jesus. I wasn't even paying attention. I got grabbed.
Oh,
Sorry,
no.
I was struggling to read your message there. As you can see, English is not my strong suit. Reading and writing, not my strong suit. Math is where it's at. But you got your one and only win, like the first week Fall Guys came out, on the one and only stream you did of it. Dang, dude, you gotta play with me more often on stream. I'll get you some wins. Tom Brady's Nuggets. What a name.
I was just gonna mention.
That's a great name, actually, though. Are you a football fan?
Me?
Yeah.
Kind of. I mean, if you're talking about Arsenal. Or the Portland Timbers. But not American football.
Oh, no, I meant American football.
No, I'm aware. Yeah, I'm a soccer fan. I don't do American football.
Gotcha. Okay. I was just going to bring up the fact that Tom Brady retired this year, even though he said, like, a few months ago that it wasn't going to be his physicality that would make him retire. Like, his body was still in great shape. It would be his mind, whether he didn't want to do the game anymore, and that would be the reason he'd retire. And then, you know, the season comes to an end a couple months later, and he's like, yeah, okay, I'm done. I retire now. I just find it so funny how he said he was going to keep going, and then didn't.
Yep.
So Michael Massey, I'm hoping I'm saying his name right. He was the race director in Formula 1 last year. He basically ignored some rules to hand Max Verstappen, I like that name, hand him the championship. Well, dang. I mean, I wasn't ignoring rules. I was just shitting on other players and helping Heiko get the win, but I like the conclusion you're drawing there. Listen, if I could cheat to give others the win, I would. Because there's so many people in this game who don't even have, like, double digits wins.
Yep. Yeah,
no, that moment was really special, though, when we got Heiko his first win. I really loved that moment. We have it clipped. It's somewhere in the Discord.
One of my buddies has been playing this game for, like, since season 1 or 2. And I think he has just got his third win recently.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
If
mean,
we
he's
were
not.
6 seasons into the game and I didn't have 3 wins, I'd quit. I would not play the game anymore.
I mean, he doesn't play it because he's looking to like win all the time. He plays it as a stream game because it's like a fun, colorful game. As in something background noise while he like chats with everyone.
Oh, Frozen just sent me an invite. Do we want to invite him after this game?
Oh, we can. And yeah, Alex, we are talking about Lost Temple. We actually have been talking about it for over 2 hours. Kind of quit for like 20 minutes there. What else did we want to discuss about LT?
I don't know. I feel like we went through as much of it as we could.
Yeah, like, I mean, you said it yourself that we didn't discuss the what's it called? The room movement.
Yeah, but that one I'm not as familiar with. That's not something I like think about when I'm giving out tips and tricks. I just run it, you know. I just know how to do it.
Right. I mean, some of it I can say, rather than it just being like an intrinsic skill, because some of it there is like specific things to look out for.
Oh yeah, there definitely are, but I just feel like as players at our level, you don't think about that. You just run it.
Right. Well, so some that I can just say off the top of my head, just to put it out there. Any bumpers that are in the temples, that includes the bumper room, which is the 9 pink, square, bumpy...
Holes?
Not holes, but they're,
No, pole,
like,
pole with a P.
No, so those are the donut bumpers. I'm talking about the square bumpers. But they're made of the same.
Oh, yes.
But they're made of
okay.
they're made of the same pink material, essentially.
Yeah, but they're square. I know which one you're talking about now.
So those are in like there's a wiki for all of the different room names, and like so they call them donut bumper room, blah 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 and whatnot.
Yeah, some of the names for obstacles in this game are a little ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like the flippers, the pinball flippers are called flippity bippities. But
yes, they are called flippity bippities.
So there's a number of rooms that have those pink bumpers. They are exactly the right height that you can jump over them. As a result, if you ever get to the 9 bumper room, you can do a jump, then a dive, then a jump across the pink bumpers.
So I tried doing that in the Lost Temple we just had. It was the very last room, and I was trying to use that to get an edge and get in front of you guys, but my dive on top of the first one, it was on top of it, but I got bounced backwards, so it didn't help.
And Alex, the TLDR is anything that I'm saying is eventually... I have a section on my Discord that I am currently creating. I've created it. I just need to actually add the content into it and then set the permissions so that way everyone can see it. Everything that I say and everything that I know about it will end up being inside of that, in that Discord.
Yeah, that'll give people a nice centralized location to get all the info they need.
Correct. And so the way that I have it split up, and I will read your next sentence in a moment. So, Fall Guys, I have an intro which will have all the tips and tricks themselves, like the really basic stuff, and description of the other stuff. Rooms will be the actual room movement that we're discussing now. Paths has to do with the actual pathing and like how to get around, what common paths are there, and what you should be thinking as to when it's relevant to think about a common path. Clips will be the 300 plus recordings I have. Case studies kind of go through other people's Lost Temples and explore why they won them or why they lost them. The algorithm will actually discuss everything that's known about the Lost Temple path creation algorithm. And the last one is just Lost Temple chat to be able to, for people to talk to each other about LT.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, let me know if you get a penguin.
I had one and now I don't. Oh,
yes,
God.
So
I was set up so well.
I'm just going to go upstairs and see...
I'm attempting to come to you, but I keep getting hit. Okay, there we go. I made it. Okay. Oh, there's a penguin up here already.
Perfect.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna mute for a second, read chat.
Okay. The 9 bumper room is annoying because the doors don't get stuck against them if you're the first one to break. Yeah, I know. Yeah, so what Alex is saying is, yeah, as you like hit a door forward, the door stays for like about a second. Maybe half a second, and it literally gets lodged between where your bean is and where the first of the bumpers are. There are kind of ways, if you know that the bumper room is there, you can kind of account for it, because if you dive in any door in LT, it typically gives you a little bit of a boost forward. So if you aim yourself slightly diagonally and do a dive forward instead of a jump forward, you're being kind of pushes through the door and knocks it to the side, preventing the door from getting stuck between you and the first bumper. Over here. Oh, and just so everyone can see, so here is the Fall Guys Lost Temple stuff that I was talking about.
In your Discord, do you open it up?
Yeah, yeah, just so you could see like what the section is going to look like. It's on the left side of my stream
I'm
right
gonna
now.
pull it up. Where is it?
Oh.
Or are you just pulling it up on your side, on your stream?
I was just pulling it up on my stream.
Okay. Okay. I got left side.
Okay. 8 and 9.
I haven't seen anything. Okay, not one.
Oh, was that 6?
That's, yeah, 6.
6, 7, 8, 9. And I don't think you could get to 10 anyway.
It could.
Okay,
Okay,
in front of us.
5.
Oh, I got bodied too much.
Oh no! I saw that. You're right there too.
Yeah. Oh well.
All right, cool. We're gonna add Frozen in for a game or two after this.
All right, cool. Yeah, Frozen was here for a moment when I first started stream. Also, 11 person. This might actually be an LT.
I'm praying for it. Come on, Lost Temple. Damn.
Boo.
I'll take a Hexagon though. I do like Hexagon.
Yep. At least we got 2 LTs so far, so that's not too bad considering the variety we've been getting.
Yeah, out of 12 games now, 2 of them. That's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you're saying there, Gerbil. That is kind of unfortunate for the dude who was in first.
Also, there are no
gonna get cut off.
There's no other banners in here.
Cool, cool, cool. Oh, come on, pineapple dude. Well, I wasted some yellow tiles there. Oh well. Can you not come over to me? Thank you.
Yeah, let them all run each other out over there.
Not getting too big of an island, but
I was gonna say, can you
Can you fall, please? Hello, lag. What the hell? Holy shit, that was some bad lag. All right, well I cut myself off, so that's fun.
Yeah, just cut off this little section for yourself. No one will notice it.
Yeah. Actually, I wonder, can I make it?
Yeah,
back from
yeah,
there?
you can. I mean, it's
No,
it's a god jump. It's a god jump.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna try that. No, thank you.
Okay.
Oh well, I just tried a god jump and missed. Whatever.
No, I think that.
Oh, I forgot you're spectating. Right.
Oh
right,
yeah,
right.
yeah, yep.
Forgot about that. Oh, my
no.
god.
Oh no.
Oh, bro, what happened to my jump? That sucks. This is a pretty bad hex all around, but also my computer is lagging like crazy. God damn. All right, let's get Frozen in here.
Oh, right. Both invite him.
Spam him with invites. Go.
So Alex, while we're waiting,
There he is.
I don't have them written down as such yet. That is exactly what I'm going through right now. So this week I just went through looking at all 300 videos and getting the movement timestamps from them so I can snip those out and make videos out of those. The next thing that I'm doing is exactly that. I'm gonna be 56. I think that's all of them, maybe. I'm going to be making maps out of the 300 that I have. What I did do is for common paths, and there's like 7 paths that come up more than others. For those ones, I already marked them, and I already know of my videos which ones I got those in. Yeah. I suspect there might be 57th, but I haven't seen it yet. The one thing I will say, Alex, the first thing we discussed is like literally how the paths are physically being made. Because it's not like they're not being generated as just here's a random path from the beginning to the end and oh, put a split in the middle. They're creating the split first. A beginning point and end point, and then they're attaching the beginning of the temple to the beginning point of the split, and then they're attaching the end of the split to the end of the temple. Yeah, that's really the TLDR of what we said before, at least for the first hour.
We've been getting into a heated discussion about Formula 1 and NASCAR over on my stream.
Oh, nice.
Bro, this lag is so bad.
Yeah, and so I have a log file from September that actually kind of shows you. I have the log file and I have a video. Unfortunately, you can't see the split, but you can infer exactly where the split was just from the log file that I have. The problem is they changed the log file now.
Does the log file have the coordinates then?
Yeah, it's a log file that has the coordinates in it.
Gotcha.
The problem is I don't have a video that corresponds to that log file showing 100% of the temple. It shows one of the 2 splits of the temple.
That was a damn good jump boost at the end.
Yeah, mine was not. I got kanked in the jump boost.
Okay, what else can I close on? You know what? We're gonna pause your stream so I'm not just running that in the background the whole time.
Yep.
I can close DS4 windows. I don't need that running. We're not currently predicting the path we're on. Hopefully this helps with lag. We'll see.
Do you think there's anything we want to talk about left over for the actual pathing, or you think I can close Photoshop?
No, unless you can think of anything. I think we really went through it all. If anyone wants to catch up on something they missed, they can just rewatch the VOD or wait for yours or my eventual YouTube videos.
Yep. And again, checking banners well after I should be. I can't imagine anyone in this last bit of the lobby that's where the roll-on's about to time out is going to be a gold banner. Yeah, Alex, I'm going to post that is one of the things I'll post is the log file has your public IP address inside of it, but I've already scrubbed that. But the rest of the info is fine to share. So I'll likely put that in my Discord. I don't know how much the algorithm has changed. I haven't figured it out. I haven't figured out the specific changes that happened over time, unfortunately. But yes, I do think that it did. Also, let me make sure that I didn't accidentally deafen Karateman over here. Also, I'm switching back to my gaming scene instead of the desktop scene, just so I don't have to, like, worry about other stuff being in front of Fall Guys.
Well, I'd say I'd be on a fast variant there, but not only did I fall going through the second hoop, there's thin ice at the end, so it doesn't matter. Everything's slow with thin ice.
Yep.
Move!
Hello.
There we go. Solid first.
Nice. My game lags so much in the middle of it that, like, the donuts are desynced from one another. Like, I'm pretty sure that's not normal. Why can't I find anyone near the donuts? Can you make it through here? Nope. I can't find a single person who can physically make it to the second section.
What?
God. Here we go. I was just trying to show on my stream that, like, the donuts are desync from one another. You know how they should both... The donut bumpers in the middle. They should go out to the sides and then back to the middle, but they should be in sync. So they should go all the way out to the sides and all the way back into the center at the same time. Unless they weren't.
Oh, you're talking about the poles in the second section?
Yep.
No, I think they're on different cycle times.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're on different cycle times.
Okay. I thought that I had just lagged so much in the middle of the game loading that they got desynced from one another. Because that's happened.
They definitely run on different times.
Oh, that's happened to me on Block Party. I have a great video where I am running through different door holes than other people are running through. And it was the old hard ending variant, the one where it's like you have to go to the right and then all the way to the left and all the way to the right again. And so everyone in the lobby is going left while I'm going right and vice versa.
Yeah. Oh my god. Stuff like that's insane.
But Alex, do you know how to detect whether you have found a backwards path based on the closed doors you find in the bottom corner of the paths?
I don't even know how to answer that one. That's just a very confusingly worded question.
Yeah, I'm trying to make sense of that. I know what he means by the backwards path. Those are the ones I call the hell maps. And the reason why the hell maps even exist are because the spawn point of the split is slightly further north than the end point of the split. And so when it goes to draw those paths, it ends up drawing a backwards path. So...
Gotcha.
Yeah, hard to detect. So, do you know how to detect whether you found a backwards path based on the closed door? Oh, okay. So, well, that is actually something that I discussed with you yesterday, Karateman. Was, I personally think that, part of the algorithm when it draws the paths, it picks 2 points, right, and then it draws 2 paths, and those are the split. The next thing that it does is it draws a path from the beginning of the temple to the
start of the split.
To the start of the split. When it does that, I think it's trying to hug the rest of the temple path as close as it possibly can. So
yeah, I do remember you saying that. So the theory that you had worked out with the split path is it always has to be touching, and we haven't seen an instance where that's been disproven. So going off of that, you're thinking that the start and end path before and after the split also have to be touching, or at least as much as possible.
Well,
no,
I think that the start path tries to hug the rest of the temple path. I think the end path is trying. It's very it's trying to get to the D row as quickly as possible. So literally going all north, after which it can randomly go to any of the 4 doors across the top.
Yeah, stuff like that is a little harder to prove without all the data.
Correct. Yeah, that's just from looking through so many videos for the past little while.
Yeah.
Because, so, for example, there is an S... you know Tetris pieces and how they're named after letters?
Yes, but I might not know exactly what piece you're talking about. With S, I can picture which piece it is.
Yeah, all of them you can picture. The I piece is the line, the O piece is the square,
one.
blah, blah, blah. S...
Well,
so
what is there? S and reverse S and L and reverse L or something?
No, it's S and Z and an L and a J. Those are the...
Oh, and a J. Okay, alright, gotcha.
Yep. So the one that looks like an S piece, that exists as a split path in LT. When that happens...
oh yeah, it does.
So if that's in the middle of the temple, the beginning of the temple will more than likely go from the middle of the temple, 1 room east and then 1 room north. It won't go 2 rooms east and 2 rooms north. Also, why did I not take the slide just now? I am so I am so not paying attention to this game at the moment.
We've been pretty on autopilot all night, I feel like.
Yeah.
I have a penguin, by the way.
Okay, I'll come upstairs.
Oh no, don't touch me, don't touch me, don't touch me.
Oh, hold on, it'll take me an extra moment.
I'm already up here. I'm done.
Yeah. I see. And Frozen.
And Frozen is done. Go. Finish. Qualify. There he is.
Nah, I don't like the people chasing over there. Well, don't bring them here. Oh, I'm chilling. There we go. So if you have a path that goes through the bottom corner room and the side door in the room right after, it goes through the bottom corner room and the side door in the room right after is closed. I mean, so and that is what I'm talking about, Alex. So, in that case, I doubt you're gonna get a Z-shaped Tetris piece in the middle and have it be a backwards path. At that point, more than likely, it's just gonna be up the side, and it's gonna be a square or a rectangle, that goes between the C row and actually, it wouldn't be a rectangle; it would just be a square. I mean, at that point, I think it's in most cases it's gonna split off at C1, which is the middle left room. The one that has no obstacle inside of it. And then it'll end up going east there and north there.
Breaker won the goat!
Oh, actually, no, it could still be a backwards path.
Jesus.
And I wouldn't say almost always, because you could have it be a square that goes across the top. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. So go 2 rooms to the west, 1 room north, and then you check the east door, and the east door's closed, so you check the next room north, and you're saying that it's almost always a backwards path. In the case of it being a backwards path, that means that...
Oh, no!
In that room I was just talking about, C1, the room with no obstacle... God damn it, they actually got hit forward by that. Is there any...
Yeah, that was no unfair bullshit.
Yeah, there's no flippers, there's no anything to catch... Oh! Whoops. Oh! That was dumb of me. Nice. Nice. GG.
Let's go. That was awesome. I totally thought they had that crown. But then they just waited there for me to grab them. So I was like, alright, I'll take it.
Yeah, so the square path is actually one of the more common paths of that one. Actually, I might even have that one drawn out. Rooms. Nope. Maps. Common variants. There we go. Nope, not in common variants. Back at Win Streak 6, please no Maxo. Alright, let me check my whispers real quick.
Hopefully I don't have as much lag this time.
Mm-hmm.
What ending do we have? Tilted? Hell
good,
yeah, let's go.
Good question, City.
Yeah.
I'm actually not sure where to see those.
The good ending. Lily Leaper's mode is coming back soon. Where'd you hear that, Godin? What was Lily Leaper's mode?
Lily Leaper Limbo.
Oh, I don't think I ever played that one.
Yeah, it's about one of the most unfair modes that exists in for competitive purposes anyway. The
Good.
Well, the problem with it is that everyone knows all the speedrun strats in Lily Leapers, right? So then it just becomes who gets the best spawn. Great, they're the ones who just won the mode.
True. There you go, another 31-second time. Not bad. I was definitely hitting some lag there, and I also got a dive input eaten multiple times.
I was trying to desync the Umo, but instead I'm the one who ended up getting desynced.
So it happens. Try and desync someone else, and you desync yourself.
Yep.
Oh, rip. Oink Oink Moo. What a username.
Yeah, City's even saying everyone should have a front row spawn this time at least, which will be way better.
Oh yeah, that would be nice. But even then, it's still based on whoever gets closest to the
front left
corners,
and front
whoever
right.
spawns on the sides. Yeah.
Yep.
It's the same with Fall Mountain. Like, yeah, we all spawn in the same row now, but it's still whoever spawns like third from the right has the best spawn.
Uh-huh. And we both said that at the same time. So
yep, it's because we both know exactly where we want to be.
Uh-huh.
Yo, Frozen's bean is freaking out midair for me.
Yeah.
His bean was like vibrating midair.
Yeah, the same.
That was weird as hell. You just message him and be like, bro, you good? You're being good? You having a panic attack over there?
Yeah, Alex, I'll have to watch that video later. But I will take a look at it.
I wouldn't know, Goated, because I've never played Lily Leaper Limbo. Breaker, it sounds like you've played it. Do you know?
Oh, no, I didn't play it. I knew all about it because all the competitive community was playing it.
Okay, well, if you know about it, do you know what the final is? Is it a Lily Leapers final, or is it random?
Yeah, no, I think it's just it's like Slime Scraper time or whatever, where it's just you know.
Oh, you really gotta run
race.
it fast.
Yeah, that's why I was saying that it was unfair.
Yeah, that definitely doesn't sound fun to the casual gamer at all.
Yeah,
I mean, I do know that Mediatonic is working on ways to make the game better for both casual and competitive players, because they want to give competitive players a challenge, but they also don't want to stress newbies out so much that they don't play the game. So eventually they'll have more ways for us to really compete, I feel like.
Also, City, when you say the bean I was spectating is doing full-blown speedrun strats, did you mean Frozen? And can you share a summary of what you discovered by analyzing the log file for Lost Temple path generation?
I feel like we can just do a quick summary of that, because most of that information is not even in the log files anymore.
True. Yeah, so summary is the way that it works is the first thing that the game does is it chooses 2 points in the middle of the temple, rows 2, 3, and 4. Second, the points cannot be touching each other horizontally or vertically. They have to be the first starting point cannot be in the 4th row, very left side and right side. The second point, for the same matter, cannot be in the front row, front left, front right. So, or second row, left and right. So it chooses those 2 points. Second things is it draws 2 paths in between those 2 points, that are the shortest paths possible between the 2 points. Well, one of them is the shortest path, and then the second path that it draws touches the first path. So every room touches vertically and horizontally in the second path to the first path. So now,
by touching, what we mean by that is the paths are right next to each other. There's never a point where you'd have an empty room in between the 2 paths.
Correct. Yeah, so you couldn't have one that's in row 2 on the left. Yep, you couldn't have row 2 very left side and row 4 very right side, and then draw a rectangle with like an empty space in the middle of it that you can't have. So you can't have those kinds of empty spaces. After it draws those paths, step 3 in the temple algorithm. Oh, I just realized Celebu said hi in my chat and is in this game. Hey there, Celebu.
Oh, cool. Hello. Welcome into our game.
So the third thing it does is it draws a path from the beginning of the temple to whatever it considered the starting point, and then it draws another path from the end point of the split path to the end of the temple. The starting path drawing is fastest route pathing. So it will only take northern paths and then only turn left or right if it's immediately to the next next to the room where is the starting point, the starting room of the split path. So something like if the split was in the middle row, second column, then the most likely path it'll take is
C3.
it'll go C3. Then it would go,
Yeah.
or is it C2? Then it would go from the beginning of the temple. It'll go one room west, one room north, and then another room north. That's more than likely how it'll get there. No path empty square in between the prime. I'd love to see it, and I'd love to see a video, and because you might have an empty room, but that would more than likely be as a result of being in between the initial temple pathing to the first point, not along the split. So from everything I've seen, you can't actually have a hole in between specifically the split paths. And then, like I said, the last thing that it does is it draws a path from the end point of the path to the end of the temple. That one is not quickest route. It just chooses a door at random, and then it draws a line out to that door. So that's the basic summary version. But again, this is the reason why I have so much data. I would love to see if there's other stuff besides my videos that show additional info than what I found. Also, I'm taking the left pipe at the start.
Hell yeah, left pipe's faster.
Well, it's not just...
Oh no, I got stuck in the pipe for a second.
Nope.
I don't know which
you
pipe.
can go that. I'm just gonna go this
Oh,
way.
I got the good pipe. Let's go. Oh, first frame dive. Okay. Get back up, get up, get up, get up.
See, I like the one with the hammers and all that in the middle.
I do not.
By the way, so just so you see, there's no pipe down there, no blue pipe. That means that this goes across this way. If there was a blue pipe when I look down in between that gap, it would mean that the two pipes cross paths. Just for anyone curious.
I'm not sure what section you're talking about, but if I saw what you were looking at, I'd probably understand.
Oh, probably. It's at the end of the balloon section. Hold on, let me wait this out.
First place, GG's.
Nice. Yeah, it was at the end of the balloon section. There are two blue pipes, and the two blue pipes always do only one of two things with each other. Either they are completely split from one another, which means that the left blue pipe goes left and the right blue pipe goes right, or...
Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, if you look down into the gap, you'll see the pipe going across. When that happens, that means that the pipes cross each other and left goes right and right goes left.
Gotcha. Okay.
Even if the algorithm is simple as just draw a random path from the end of the primary second path to the crown room, that wouldn't explain why you never get paths that end with up one room, 5 rooms. So that yes, I to the best of my knowledge, it can never one of the things I never did mention in there is you can't have a point where the temple has 5 horizontal rooms. Either it as a result of the initial 2 points being formed, or for the random path at the end. So at most, let's say that you ended up in C1 again, which is that middle left side room. It could go 1 north. It won't then go. It won't then go 4 rooms to. Cool, decent. 4 rooms to the right after that. 4 rooms east. Yeah, that is one of the bits of the algorithm that people had mentioned. But they said I actually don't have any video where that happens. Or happened, rather. What confused me about LT algorithm, beginning to wonder if they just hard-coded. I don't think that they did, because you can... well,
I played so reckless for no reason at all. I just barely got last place.
Oh, jeez. I mean, again, I have the log file that shows the 5 functions that are run. and the coordinates that are picked at the beginning.
Yeah, so guys, the only way I could possibly get a PB on Pipe Dream is even if I released earlier from the trapeze, I wouldn't be able to get it. I need to have an entire cycle faster. I need to get there an entire cycle faster to get a PB. Do you know your personal best for Pipe Dream?
I'd have to take a look. It's going to be 26 something as a result of the same strat that everyone does.
Pipe Dream, it would be 58.
Oh, Pipe Dream, sorry. I was thinking airtime. We were just
No, yeah, not airtime. Pipe Dream.
I'd have to take a look.
Yeah. Take a look after this round.
Yep. I have to turn names on just to make sure I don't grab Celebu.
Oh yeah. What skin are they?
Purple with a black dress.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, she always wears
them.
Yeah, she always wears the same thing.
Yeah, I see him.
God damn
Thanks
it.
for the tiles you guys were running away from.
Yep.
Come on, fall! Dang it.
Try to cut an island off for Celebu here.
No, get out of here. Come on.
Oh, okay.
Okay, well, that didn't work.
Celebu decided to leave the island, so now I took it.
Okay, I don't know where this person's gonna land. There they are. No, there's multiple people landing on me. Get out! Get out! My tiles! God, I can't get this tree to fall. Alright, whatever. They're not gonna fall. Gamer jumps.
And Mr. Beast decided they wanted to give me a whole section of blue.
I have a nice section of purple.
Yeah, I'm above
me.
I'm above your head.
Oh, it's you. Okay.
Yeah. I have 7 tiles left. 6, 5. 4,
I do not know how many I have left.
3, 2. I'm coming down in a moment.
Yep. Hello.
Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye.
Figured I'd
That
just
was
leave
short-lived.
you with that. Well, I wanted to see if I could make the jump across, but I realized it would be a bad idea to try it.
Oh, nope, not grabbing purple. Good. I almost grabbed your friend. Don't come over to me, you dummy. Get out of here. You're wasting our tiles. Alright, well, I lost. Fucking idiot NPC. God damn it. I think you got it. Yeah, you got it. GG's. Nice win, bro.
Oh, hey there, Poppy. And thank you.
Oh, I just noticed I'm at 1760 wins. Pretty sweet. Pretty
Nice.
sweet.
Yeah, my tracker shows 1839, but it's also including all the many squads, duos, and trios that I play.
Oh, yeah, I don't count my squad's wins. Unless I'm the sole person who gets the win, I don't count it.
You see, I do. I mean, a win is a win, right? Especially, it's not like I'm sitting around dicking around on squads. Like, I'm still actively working the whole time.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you're definitely supporting your squad getting the win, but, like, if I'm in a squads mode, final thin ice, and I'm griefing, like, hard and get myself killed, and then one of my teammates wins, I'm not going to count that as a win.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, GG, Celebu. I tried giving you that little island on, what was that, mid-purple?
If it gets down to the point where it's, like,
orange.
me and a teammate and we throw to each other, then I'd count that.
Yep.
Sure, why not, Revered? We're going to keep going.
Also, let me...
I'm having fun.
Yeah, let me catch up to my chat real quick.
Oh, I just see...
As a developer,
Let's invite Quacky to play a game or two. I just saw Quacky hop in the game.
Okay. Oh, yeah, also, I got a Steam message. Let me read that, and then I'll read chat.
Join our game, Quacky. Join our game.
So, as a developer, I'm also wondering why they would send down the path in such an obscure way. Like, why not just generate the path server side, then send it down to the client as opposed to sending down coordinates where the path split and generate client side? Yeah, I get that, but I think also I'm curious about your log file thing. Got it. So City had the same question for me, but like, what other? It's not the worst way to create a temple, right? Because what it does is it forces you to have it to make sure that all of your criteria are met. By creating the split paths first, you definitely can ensure that the split paths are created, that they follow all your rules, and that they're not overlapping one another or anything, which happens to the paths in Tiptoe. And then you force it to draw the two paths to the end of the temple, and then you will always, by doing that, get exactly what you want, which is a temple that always has a start and an end, that has two different paths that you can take to get from the start to the end. So, is it the best way to do it? I don't know. Versus, just like you said, just make a bunch of various patterns and then, plop them down and say, well, here's the pattern that we pre-drawn. But it does mean that they could change later and make a 6x6 LT using the same exact code without ever having to draw new temple paths in the 6x6 temple. Will they ever do that? No, probably not. But at least it's scalable. Doing it the other way isn't scalable.
What do we got? Full Tilt. I feel like Full Tilt comes up so often as a first round. Like, I could deal with seeing a little less of Full Tilt. Do you agree?
Yep. Yeah, it's just not fun. Like, forget anything else. Like I said, the reason I like LT is because it's just naturally fun. It's just like a weird race where you have to, like...
This one's more frustrating than fun.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is it's like Seesaw, it relies on other people kind of knowing what they're doing. Otherwise,
yeah, exactly.
They just, like, stand around at the end of one, and you can't move forward.
I got so lucky there. Oh, not there. Okay, that's cool. God damn it. I'm having such a bad run.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You did say about... So I think now they do run it server side, because now if you look at the log files, it doesn't show that info anymore.
Yeah, really the only info you can gather from the player.log file on Lost Temple is A, that you're starting Lost Temple based on it saying Crown Maze, yep, and B, the seeds that they generate, but we still don't know if or how we can relate the seeds to the actual path and obstacle generation.
Right. But yeah, more than likely it's... Oh, hey, Commander. More than likely it is just like, an AWS Lambda function or something that's generating it. For those who are particularly geeky in the chat and know what that means.
I think we can crack the code on the seeds. And honestly, maybe the seed that gets put in isn't for the path, but maybe the seed is tied to how it chooses the start and end points of the split. Mm-hmm. And even if we could figure out just that information, that already limits the number of paths significantly. Mm-hmm. But yeah, I don't even know how you would like try and find commonalities through that data. I remember... I don't even know what I saw this on. It was probably some like Netflix documentary or something, but it was about space, and there was this huge field of satellite dishes that they were pointing at the exact same spot in the sky because... Oh, I remember what it was. It was two different planets from another solar system would be in line with Earth, so we could collect data from both of them at the same time. So that's why they had all these satellites pointing in the same direction. And what they did was they had... Oh, okay. I totally remember what it's from now. It's from an AI series on Netflix. Sorry, it's like coming back to me piece by piece.
Yep.
So they used AI to once all the data was collected from these satellites, it's telling the AI, okay, go through all this data and find what is common amongst it. Then, based on what the AI determines what's common, are there any outliers to that commonality? And the whole purpose of that was to be, if there were things that weren't common that it found, that would maybe signify life. Maybe. Big maybe. But my thing is, like, can we get an AI to take all of the seed data and the maps that they correspond to and find commonalities between the seeds? That whole tangent was just so that we could come back to AI and the seeds.
Let me see here. My
No, but
theory is...
there's got to be some way to do that. Some way to relate the seeds.
So what does Alex say? My theory is that they used to run a client side to generate the path, but there were some bugs which caused the weird issues where every door LT was open. And the fix was that to have fixed the number of paths generated sent back from the server. But in order to confirm that, you need to analyze how the data is sent from down to a PC client. If I just install Fall Guys on PC trying to analyze local log files and network responses, whatever it is you guys do. Yeah.
I feel like they wouldn't ever generate the path on client side because then you have
then
of 12 clients generating it instead of one server sending it to 12 clients.
Well, also, if that ended up being the case, then when you had those paths, like he just mentioned, where all the doors open, it would only happen for some people. It wouldn't happen for everyone.
Yeah, exactly. So it has to be server side determining it.
Now, with that stated, what I think, I've mentioned this to both City and to Karateman before, is that I think that the reason why every door glitch happens is, so again, I mentioned what some of the many functions are. Why did I do that? I mentioned what some of the many functions are that do those drawings. Well, what happens if there's a server hiccup? Oh, I keep forgetting to do the thing.
Yes, we did discuss that. I forgot to do the thing as well.
Hold on. Okay, I fell. So, let me try this now.
Oh, perfect. I can spectate you.
Yep. So here.
Make sure you don't qual, though.
No, I'm probably not going to qual already.
Yeah, you got to be early with it so you can get a couple attempts.
Yep.
But I've never tried jumping up that side because honestly, it seems like it wouldn't be possible. The end one I know is possible because A, I've done it, and B, the tilt of the end of that pipe is less of a degree than the point where you were trying to jump.
Say again.
Sorry, that was explained bad. So the point of the pipe where you were trying to jump up, it seems like it's more or less a 90-degree angle, whereas when you're running up the end of the pipe, it's at like a 60-degree angle or something. You know, so it's less of an angle.
So City did actually do it the other day from the location where I was doing it at.
No, I trust you when you said it.
That is possible.
It seems impossible.
Yeah, I know, and that's the exact reason why I want to try it so badly.
Yeah.
But again, Bushy found it, so
really got to get it precise.
Yeah, I mean Bushy found it, so of course it's going to look impossible.
Of course, Bushy found it. What strat in this game has Bushy not found?
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I took a clip of it when City did it, so which means that you can see it clearly since it was on his own stream.
Yeah.
The clip is gone, but it's still in the VOD somewhere.
How did the clip disappear? But the VOD's...
For some reason, that's been on his stream. His clips have been disappearing recently.
That's odd.
Yeah, I think it's because both of us think it's because he's playing DMCA'd music.
Oh, yeah, that would probably do it.
Yeah, and so even though it's not the section of the VOD that has the music inside of it, I think it's still like taking any clips and just saying nope.
Yeah, it's part of the VOD that has DMCA, so it's probably just got the same like metadata or something, or like there's some flag
I'm saying
bad music, don't save it.
No, I'm saying it's part of the VOD that doesn't have the music playing on the clip.
Oh,
yeah,
my bad.
But I think that it's still taking the entire VOD into consideration, saying, well, this VOD has too much DMCA music, therefore we can't risk any clips from it.
Yeah. Actually, MatPat just put out a very interesting, I guess it's not really a theory, but he put out an interesting video about Twitch on his Game Theories channel and how their approach to copyrighted material is very childish.
Yeah.
Which I would agree with. You know, it's definitely not nearly as robust as other websites like YouTube.
I mean, for my case, it doesn't matter. I make my own music, and I just play my own music on stream.
That's nice. I've been using some DMCA free playlists on Spotify, but I just basically have to trust that whoever made it is actually putting non-copyrighted music in.
Yeah, of course.
And I've gotten copyright struck on YouTube for some of my VOD re-uploads, but anytime that's happened, it's more or less been because of, like, a song during the credits of a game that I can't feasibly remove.
Nope. I'll check left side. And no, Alex, I don't think Bushy has figured out LT strats, though he does know how to maneuver all the rooms. I got grabbed, so there's that.
8's the only one that's shook so far. Okay, not 8 or 10.
Not 2.
6, 8, or 10. Okay, it can be 7 or 9 on my side.
Yep. Alright, I think I need to follow.
Nope, rip that dude.
Okay, that gray bean is very grabby, by the way.
I feel like it's 9. Who wants to try it? Go forward.
Do you want me to try it?
Oh, I think it's 9.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 9. Cool. I was confident there.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, good. The silver dude's out. Amazing.
Let's go.
I once tried to figure it out, but gave up. Well.
GG's.
Oh, also, do you know? No, the tiptoe pads, I don't know. I also look through the log files on tiptoe to see how those are generated.
I haven't done anything with tiptoe. That one's such a short course, and it's not for a win that I didn't bother trying to make a prediction algorithm for that. No way.
Yeah, but tiptoe, they were doing the same things. They were giving the coordinates in the log file that showed you all of the vertical sections, and then it was up to you to just like draw. Essentially, what tiptoe happens is it's just a bunch of vertical sections that are created, and then they just create lines that connect from the north ends of those verticals to the south ends of the next ones. Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's one way to do it. That does keep it pretty random with the length of each section, you know?
Yeah. So I have a Discord message with City that shows exactly how that works out, and then I have a video clip that shows it in action.
Can we double pop the Among Us guy off because he's chasing me and grabbing me?
Okay.
I'm on the edge, dude. Come here, I'm right here.
Here. Nope.
Yep. Oh, I almost had him.
So I'm gonna do a mini version of my reverse island strat. I'm gonna so you run out all the other tiles nearby, so he's forced to think. Yeah. So he's forced to think that he wants to be on the 3 stacks that are over there.
Oh, can I get another one? No, they got off the edge. Dang it. All right, I'm going after your doppelganger.
Okay.
Well, now he's running away from me. Dang it, he was on the edge the whole time.
Dang.
What about this dude?
All right. Well, then I will continue doing this.
Yeah. I grief a lot on Lost Temple. On Lost Temple. On Thin Ice.
Thin Ice.
Got you. Goodbye. He actually could have saved himself.
Yep. So, by the way, I'm doing this now, so naturally the other players are going to want to keep running the edges right now as I do this.
Yeah, definitely. If you leave that one block on the edge.
Yep.
Got him. Let's go.
Is it
I
literally
think I have 3 out of 4 kills?
Nice. It's going to be a bit harder for someone who has Archer's pattern.
Oh, I gotta get these last 2 guys out.
Pop quiz question for you. I don't know how to phrase that anyway. Sure, go ahead.
Let's go. Got him. Tap grabs for the win. All right, one last dude.
I think we still have enough for a time. I'm going to start slow jumping for the timeout.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think if I get this dude out, we can time it out. Got him. Let's go. All right, we got to last 3 more minutes.
Yep.
Yeah, this is totally doable with the number of tiles we have left.
Yep. I'm going to do it the less risky way. I mean, I could do the jump dives, I guess.
I love jump dives.
That's what I do at the start of the round.
Well, this is going to take a while.
Yeah, a minute and 10 seconds more.
2 minutes, 10 seconds more.
Oh, yes. That's what I meant to say.
Oh no, I ate 2 tiles at once. How dare I?
But I need to know the notation you use for Lost Temple pads first before I can ask it. So the notation is A row is
A1 through E5.
Well, no. So A is the row. So A through E. The letters are the rows.
Lag.
And A row is the one closest to the start of the temple. And E was the one at the end of the temple. Numbers are 1 through 5. Number 1 is on the left side column. And number 5 is the right side column. So A1 is front left and E5 is back right.
Hey, 1 minute left.
Yep. I'm just eating up the 2 stacks over here.
Cool, cool. I'm gonna eat up the tiles behind you.
Yep. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Didn't mean that movement that I just did.
I get so nervous when we're down to like the last layer of tiles like this.
I mean, we definitely have enough right now.
Oh yeah, 100%. As long as you don't like screw up an input or get lag spiked.
True. I'm gonna go take everything that's out this way.
Okay, I'm gonna work my way in from here. Ten seconds. G freaking G! Let's go! Dude, was that our second timeout tonight, or was that our first?
I think first.
Oh, I'm thinking of the Hex timeout I had last night, but still. 2 timeouts in like 24 hours is pretty good.
So if you have a path that starts at
Hex and a thin ice.
A3, A2, A1, B1, C1, D1, and then the door that connects D1 and E1 is closed. What do you do? Kind of question is there? Okay. In that case, my typical is I run under the assumption that it's a hell map. What I actually do is I run east one room and then I run north one room.
I feel like once we have all 300 plus clips fully analyzed and we know everything there is, the ins and outs, we can definitely guarantee more.
But I mean, I can say based on everything Alex just said, essentially he's asking if you go all the way go all the way west to the corner, almost all the way north, but just one room before it. He's asking, what do I usually do there? You can actually see it
as north.
Well, no. He says, and that the north door is locked. So what do you do next after that? I have a number of videos. You could hear it in the beginning. I'm like, well, we're in a hell map. Because that's always my normal assumption.
Yeah. So I guess, would you try just running right until the 4th column and then going down? Or, I don't know, what would you run there?
What I usually do is I just go east the one room, and because, again, you're in D1, D2, D4, or D5, and because your win condition is one of the north doors, I always check the north door. More specifically, even if it is a hell map, I would still go from D1, check the north door, it's wrong, like you said. So I go east 1, check the north door, it's wrong. I then try east next. Essentially, what I do is what's called the wall follower algorithm in solving a maze. Imagine that you had your left...
just take the left wall.
Correct. Put your left hand against the left wall and follow it.
I did that when I was playing 5 Nights at Freddy's. Lo and behold, you have to change the maze to get a right path.
No. Also, what am I doing? I'm like so not paying attention to what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, when you're 3.5 hours into playing Fall Guys, that happens.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, that respawn sucked.
Okay, I'm like so not paying attention. I would normally do the jump to the bar on the other side. Instead, I'm going for the speedrunner strats that I never go for. Or speedrunner pathing.
I always take the speed path on every course, every time I do it. Oh no, Quacky! Rip.
Oop.
The Gold Knight, Hamrock, that's Quacky.
Yep. Yeah, they've seen me around also.
I don't know who does and doesn't know each other.
I don't know if they realize that they've seen me, but if they think hard enough, they'll know exactly where they've seen me, and me and City have both seen them. Are they in your chat?
Awesome. Quacky always lurks in my stream.
Oh, are they in your chat right now?
Well, based on what my stream deck says, They were at one point. I don't know if they currently are. But
it.
as soon as I saw them load into Fall Guys, I sent them an invite.
Gotcha.
I would assume Quacky is lurking right now.
Gotcha.
Also, this is going to be my last game.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, someone messaged me on Steam before. I'll check what it is they were asking. And yeah, Alex, I'll have to take a look to see through my paths if there's ever the situation where that does open. Because I'm with you. I do assume, under normal circumstances, that that is a hell map. Because I'm trying to think if the split path points were C1 and D2, it would form a square. The where the end pathing would be D2 to E2 to the crown room. So in that case, it would open up. The question is, would the functions in the beginning create a beginning path that went up the side, like you said, or would it always be drawn as A3, A2, B2, C2, C1, D1?
I wonder how many valid paths actually exist. Like in all
mathematically, mathematically we should be able to figure that out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it would be difficult, but it's definitely possible.
Yep.
Top. I want a sub 30 run on this so badly.
Requires you to go top and take the Yiddish, doesn't it?
Yeah, you need this exact start with the lily pads. You need a hammer at the end of the lilies.
Yep, which we don't have.
Just kind of a perfect run in the water. I don't know if it's required for a sub 30, but getting the rhino skip, that would be pretty nice.
The rhino skip I've gotten 2 or 3 times.
Same, yeah, I've gotten it a couple times. That's about it.
Yep.
Oh my god, I don't know why I'm getting such bad lag at the start of some of these games.
The only thing that happened to me, and I eventually fixed my lag issues for it, was my resolution and something else ended up being set way too high for this game.
I think I have it running at 1440p on my 4K monitor. And,
yeah, that's what I had it running at.
Yeah, I mean, I like it at that. I've been running it like that forever.
So did I, and then
my stream from 720 to 1080p, so that could be the cause.
Yeah. I literally, that's pretty indicative of like everything that had happened to me also. Is I was running in 1440p, I was running my stream at 720p, then I started running my stream at 1080, and then all of a sudden I was having issues. Then
lagging.
Yeah, so then I set Fall Guys down and I haven't had any issues since.
Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna ditch 1440p and go 1080. I hope that doesn't look too bad though, because some
it looks
1080
fine.
and 720p things can look bad on 4K monitors or 4K TVs.
No, on mine it looks fine. Literally in front of me.
It should be fine. I just know there are some instances. Like, anytime I try and watch regular, like, cable TV on my 4K TV now, most of the time it's not more than 720p, so it looks like crap. You know, it's like, what, an eighth of the size that 4K could be?
Yep.
So, the quality is definitely lessened.
Yep. And yeah, Alex, like I said, that's why I don't mind sharing all that data with everyone, so... I think I showed it on screen before, like what the Discord is going to look like. So that info will be in there.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, in the clip section, what I'll probably do is I'll put the clip, and then I'll put the map if I know the entire... Even if I don't know the entire map, I'll put, like, what was checked and what we know for a fact is in there. And like I'd mentioned before, I do turn the camera around at the end to see what rooms I didn't check, but you can figure it out by seeing which doors are open. Like, I can still draw a map even if I didn't see where the split was. Even if I didn't go through the split, excuse me.
I made some dangerous plays there to get on top of this when I really didn't have to. Block Party is just so much more fun when you're running on top of the walls like this.
I agree.
We need more variants like this.
Yep. Oh, and now the back and forth. Oh, never mind. It's just the next jump section.
What do you think Season 7 is going to be like? What do you think the theme will be?
I don't know. Because I had a theory for Season 6, but it ended up being wrong. So, like Legends of the Hidden Temple, there was a show in Britain that was called Crystal Maze. And it was...
I thought you were just going to say Crystal Meth.
No. And in Crystal Maze, they also had like themes, but for them there were like sections of the of this like giant thing they had to go. Like it wasn't like Legend of the Hidden Temple where it was the end bit of the show where they went through all these like obstacles and whatnot. This one is like there's different rooms based on, and you're doing it throughout the entire show. And it's split. The maze is split up into 4 sections.
Oh,
It's hard. It's hard variant. No, it's never mind. It's easy variant. Never mind.
Oh, Ninja almost died going off the front.
I saw the purple bar, and I thought that it was the purple
I get super
thing.
nervous when I see that come up. But
Yeah.
That was the easy one.
So in Crystal Maze, they have 4 themed sections. One of them is industrial. Well, one of them has changed 3 times over the years, but they were futuristic was one of them. Medieval is one of them. And futuristic, medieval, and
Well, we had both of those already.
yeah, I know. So it was futuristic, medieval, and what was the Aztec. I want to say was the third one.
Oh, I feel like that was Season 5 kind of.
Well, yes, I've literally also just described seasons 2, 4, and 5 of Fall Guys.
Yeah, exactly.
So the last zone that's been changed over has been an oceanic zone. It's been an industrial zone, and it's been a oceanic, industrial, and eastern, like Asia Eastern. Lots of reds and gold, that kind of thing. And Mediatonic is Mediatonic is British, so there's no way that it escaped them from like knowing that they were making.
Oh, that reference, yeah, for sure.
So my theory on season 6 was that they were going to make either an oceanic, an industrial, or Eastern style zone. I still think that there's
I could see an industrial season coming. I feel like I could picture gear obstacles and whatnot. Like I could totally see them adding obstacles and background aesthetics for that.
Yeah.
I also feel like a cowboy or a western theme could be added. Maybe not season 7, but I feel like we could see that.
But yeah, I always felt like
they're
going to introduce one of the 3 eventually. What's up?
Yeah, but my question is, we've seen now in 2 previous trailers this mysterious being behind the scenes who's watching all the cameras, and I want to know what lore they're going to develop with that. Because I really feel like they're going somewhere with it, but it's going to take a while before we get a huge story from it.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd love to see Matt Pat do a game theory on whatever comes out of it.
Do you know the funniest thing about the trailers I showed City the other day?
What?
In the season 1 trailer, so before the game came out, towards the very end of the trailer, the guy ends up hanging off the very edge of Jump Showdown, comes up, like climbs up from the side of it, and then ends up getting the crown right afterwards. That is actually a glitch that ended up happening in the first season of Jump Showdown.
Like, that you can climb up the edge.
You could climb up the edge. Yes, you could just hold on to the. You could just hold on the side and then not have to do Jump Showdown.
Oh, and you wouldn't climb. Wait,
by the
was
way,
climbing even added in season 1?
We're ending on a Lost Temple, by the way.
Yeah, we are. That's pretty perfect for tonight's stream.
Yep. Yeah, I might still go a little bit, depending on who else I can find online.
The climb mechanics, were they added in season 1, or was that added in season 2?
No, I think they were still in season 1.
Okay.
I'll go right.
Okay.
No, it's left.
And it's left. Oh, Jesus, I hate this room. Okay, up. And...
North.
We got to split. Okay, it's going to go north here. What? It did not go north here. My theory is incorrect. I don't even know. Okay,
hello.
Now we met.
I hear. Yeah, just keep going north right now.
Yep.
Nope. Okay.
Nope. Oh, yeah, because it has to keep touching. Not that door, not that door.
Oh yeah, I didn't realize where we were in the temple. Oops. It's literally the four of us, by the way.
I would have that crown, but I got body blocked by Quacky. Damn it.
Yeah, I
Quacky.
GG's. I was so I was thinking about the split rather than thinking about the end of the temple there.
No, I totally get that, but I saw you going there where he's like, no. Dang, that was a good lost temple though. I was very confused by that split though.
Yeah, so that was the split where it formed a rectangle. So it went west.
So that disproves my theory then. If you get that path, what is it? Left, up, and right.
No. It's not it's not west, north, and east. It's west, north, and the north door is blocked and east.
Yeah. The north door wasn't blocked there. So
yeah.
There are some caveats. The theory is mostly right, but there are a couple of instances where you just have to pay attention to other opening doors. Yeah, yep. GG's Quacky. Double oops. No. It was definitely gonna go to one of us. I'm glad one of us got it.
Yep,
who is 412 Hamrock? That's Quacky. That is the person above you in chat, Frozen.
Yeah, I love that happened. That he says GG's and then immediately Frozen's like, who is the person right above me?
Yeah, he's a friend of a mutual friend through one of my original competitive partners, the Real Leaf Apollo.
Oh, I
he just got here. Well, we're about to end stream, Frozen, so
and that makes sense.
You're gonna come with us for the raid.
Yeah, I've seen Apollo and Quacky together in the same
Yeah,
place.
They're good friends. Did you say you're gonna continue streaming Breaker?
Yeah, I'll probably continue for at least a little bit.
Okay, then you are going to receive my raid.
Oh, appreciate it.
I just gotta make sure I spell the name right. Alright, dude, this was a mighty fun night. Thank you so much for hopping on and explaining all of Lost Temple with me.
Yeah. Thanks for the invite.
Of course, I'll catch you later.
Yep, see you around. Okay. Well, let's see if these three want to continue on. Yep. Looks like Quacky's ready to go. What about Frozen? Okay, you got sound again. Yeah, I figure I'll play for at least a little bit. Oh, nope. Frozen's out. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I should... Hold on. Quacky, if you can hear this. I don't know what server that I have this set for. Okay. I just wanted to see. Make sure that I'm at least on Central. I'm actually on West, but... like, I live in West because I'm over in Portland, Oregon. But, I figure Central is a good intermediary no matter who's around here. Also, I never did see what Alex wrote here. I haven't found new one in months. You share with me maps you don't know about. Do you think I can complete them for you? As I can predict it before you confirm. Yeah. You need to practice button bashers while... Yep. Got it, Frozen. Not a problem. Appreciate you stopping by. And Karate Man in with the raid. Welcome in to all the Karate Man's viewers. Get you a quick shout out. How was your stream? Oh, so Quacky, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Actually, let me, because I don't get to do this very often, let me kind of show you the vibes around here. I'm going to show a quick raid video while we're playing. I'll be right back. I really have no clue how I'm going to be able to look at chat during this game. Alright. Oh god, oh god, oh god.
No, yes.
Here's the actual program that I use. It's a program that you see on the top right here called Figure. Oh! That's not a button at all. That's just a buzzsaw. Now, this is all the word breakers. Someday we'll get past this second level in this children's style game. Now might be the time to panic. Let's see if I find one of these here. This game right here is amazing. Alright, let's see if I can still qualify from this party promenade. be a bit of a challenge. Also, as you might have seen, just lagged a little bit for the video as the level was loading. But yes, thank you about the raid video. I like it. It's something. It's also my channel trailer, but I like using it as a raid video for whenever raids come in. You go. I mean, I feel like I should just go for the skip, right? I'm gonna. No, I still want to do this way. There we go. Yeah, I'm still up enough. Oh, okay. So, if you saw that I canked forward there, that you want that. You want that slight cank forward. And then you get a jump off as that's happening. So remember you were talking how there aren't empty rooms in between the primary and secondary path. Can I ask you about a path and tell me if it goes against that rule or not? The primary path of A3, A2, B2, B3, so a curve. B4, okay, B4, B5, yep. C5. So we started west, now we're now on the east side of the temple going north in C5. D5, E5, E4, E3. Okay, so that's one path. As we went left, we curved around, and then we curved around the east side of the temple. The second path, heading out to your dinner. Oh, not a problem. I appreciate the read. Thank you again for the stream. It was very fun. So the second path of A3, A2, B2. So the same beginning, B3. A2, B2. Already, that's the second part of that is odd. B2, B3, C. Oh no, B. Okay, all right. It's no longer weird. So B3 is the starting of the split. D3, D4, D. C3, D3, D4, D5. Theoretically, that would go against the rule. Unless I would love if you found that as a path. I would love to see the video of it. Because that is, yeah, that would form a square that starts, the bottom left of the square would be in would be in C3, and the top right of the square would be in D. Hold on. You said... No, this is forming a rectangle, right? Hold on. Then I gone before. B2 to B3, B2 to B3. So B3 to B4 to B5, C for D5, C3 D, B3 to C3 to D3, D4, D5. So yes, it's forming a square. And the beginning of the square is at B2, bottom left, and the top right of the square would be at D5, which is the top right of the square. Yeah, 3x3 square. It took me a moment. I in my head I had the split wrong because I thought that it was in the D row, in the fourth column. Excuse me. So yeah, so 3x3 square. Like I said, the bottom left of the square in what you just said is B3, and the top right of the square is D5. I have not seen that, and I would love to see that, because just to see if that does exist, to prove me wrong. Like, I'd be fine with that. There are a couple other paths with empty rooms. Yeah, like I would love to see video of them showing that. Because in my head, the primary split you were talking about would go from B3 to B4 to C4 to C5 to D5. Rather than making it a square, it would make like a upside down L shape. No, that's fair. Again, that bit of knowledge is still technically hypothetical. Because again, the the log file only shows you the starting and end points. It doesn't show you other points that are on the path. So it doesn't actually tell you what their pathing algorithm is between those 2 points. I don't know. I always wait the like half a tick here to make sure that I don't get blown by that fan, and I don't know why I didn't just wait it out there. There we go. And I'm just playing so casually at the moment. Also, more common 5 doors straight up go against the rule. No. Yeah, I see you caught that. Alright, I need to... 16 qual, I think I'll still be fine, but I should stop, like, messing around so much. There, am I still gonna make this? Yeah, I'm still gonna make this. No, it doesn't. Well, well, I mean, I kind of prefaced stream earlier. I'm like, a lot of the stuff is just nerdy. It's kind of for us. I mean, I'm in cybersecurity. You said you're a developer. Karateman is a developer. So, like, if I had a video, unfortunately, it's not something I encounter very easily because I don't usually take horizontal secondary path to the ground. Yeah, so that's, like I said, usually I'm checking all north doors, right? And then doing a wall follower path after that. So, yeah, usually I won't find that secondary path like that either. Because that would require you to, like, willingly go all the way east in the beginning. So the only way I'll ever see that is if I've won a crown and then turn the camera around. Well, that was a bad start. Right. Let's actually work with this. Stay up here. Ready for it to bounce back. Yeah, main thing in this level, just make sure that you are constantly have height. That's more important than anything else. Same thing with Team Tail Tag. The higher you are in this level, on the Z-axis, the more movement options you have to get around. It might have been how I found it. Yeah, I agree, Alex. Like, that's the kind of thing that would end up happening to me. It's like, why, under what circumstances would I ever consider going west-north and then 4 to the east? But I did have only encountered a path with certainty once, so there are many other times where I could have maybe had it just never confirmed because no one took the secondary path, right? Yeah, like I said, I don't doubt anyone initially saying, oh, well, here's something I found. But I do need to see, like, empirical evidence that actually actively shows off exactly what ended up happening in the game. Hence the reason why I record everything. Because City has a great video on YouTube. It's like, oh, the weirdest lost temple path I have. But it wasn't a weird path. It was one he already knew about. And it just had to do with the fact that he didn't check a door that he assumed someone else had already checked. Ugh, why didn't I do the dive earlier on that? Alright. Let's just carve this little space to myself. And the shark. Okay. Make some potholes. Head back to the other side. Great. Thanks, guy. And he fell. I mean, that was going to be a god jump anyway, I believe. Wish I went the other way. God damn it. Is the duck going to fall now, too? Yeah, there's the duck falling. Okay. I want to get away from all of you. Nope, I'm not even going to try it. Oh god, yep. Yep, that's the end of me. I didn't have enough forward momentum. That was a makeable jump. I just didn't push forward enough to be able to go over to it. Oh, nice. No! Boo. I'm leaving. Dang. I remember that video. That's the rarest path. Oh, actually, let me see. Danny here wants an invite. Already up. If a path starts A3, A2, B2, and then it's extremely rare for the north and right doors to both be closed in B2. Yes, I agree. There's only 2 distinct paths that you can get that start off that way, I think. Yep. Yeah, I agree that it's rare. I sometimes take C2 to get to B2. AC. Oh no, but he was specifically stating for just a starting path. Yes, there is the possibility of those 2 doors opening in that direction. Yeah, typically if that ends up happening, I would imagine that for Alex, that if it does the west-northwest path from A2 to B2 to B1, that it's only going to be one of the 2 you're talking about are both rectangles, right? A rectangle and a square. A rectangle that starts in C1 and ends in D2, or it's a square that starts in C1 and ends in D2. Oh, Vicky, welcome in. Break room. Appreciate you stopping by. And we were doing a bit of a Lost Temple training or learning session earlier. We're still talking about that in chat. Oh, Edis. I don't know why I'm going for this one, and I can clearly see that my PC is lagging a bit. There we go. Oh, Quirko's in here. Oh, jeez. Let's just go this way. Where'd Quirko? Oh, there he is. Yeah. There we go. One's a rectangle, the other, which is the one that's in City's video, is a backwards path. Oh, okay. Okay, so the rectangle one I know about. That's the one from from B1 to... No. If you went that direction... Oh no, that means that the starting point was at B2 and then it ended at D1 would be the rectangle. Yes, that's the biggest problem is that I haven't actually made the maps themselves to be able to see like all those like little intricacies like you found. I know the map, I can see the maps because I've looked through the videos and like drawn it in my head, but I haven't like taken the time to actually draw it out physically, which I'll probably be doing this weekend. So it should be pretty soon, at least, that you get to see all of this stuff. Also, I wonder if Corco knows that I am streaming at the moment, seeing as I don't stream very often. Just trying to message Danny, who had messaged me in Steam before. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oops. Okay, on the plus side, this means that I'm on cycle for this silver. Oh, hello. That gold, apparently. And that gold. And then the next silver that comes up. GG, Korka. Yeah, what's up, Alex? If you're in first place and you have a path that starts off A3, A2, B2, how do you make the decision to choose between the 3 doors in B2? Personally, I always go for the north path first because I that is so that one I find very very common. It'll go A3, A2, B2, C2, D2, D1, E1, E2. That is far and away of the 3 doors like one of the most common paths. Um so it would seem silly not to make that my decision on there. My next I From there I haven't actually really thought about it, but after watching all the videos this past week, I think I'd be more likely then to check C2 than I would A2. I think. But I mean, you said it yourself. It's actually very it's not very often you get C2 to, or excuse me, that you get A3, A2, B2, B1. Hardest question for me still to this day. It's still debate. No, I always go north on that one door that goes from B2 to C2. Okay, let people take the first one of these. See if I can get this time. Closer. Oh, hey. Quack, nope, Quacky didn't make it, dang. I know I could go up the right side there, but I don't trust my own abilities on this map. Let's just do this. Purposely aiming. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh. One more time. 1, 2. Okay. That's enough of trying that. Okay. I think most preferable to go through is the door to B1. Because there's very little guessing if you go through the door, but it's also least likely door to... Yes, I, I see what you mean. But the problem is, so trigonometry-wise, it's going to be a physically quicker path across... It's so early in the temple, and forming that triangle, it's going to be quicker to go from the south side door to the north side door, which is a direct line, versus making an attempt at the west side door and then going north. You formed like a obtuse triangle in that case, and it is ever so slightly slower than the others in the lobby who do end up tricking north. Next follow-up question: if you have a path that starts A3, A2, B2, C2, so a curve from the beginning, then how do you decide which door in C2? Well, the C2 door, the north door, from the best of my knowledge, will 100% open. And that was something that, it'll only 100% open if B2 north door has been checked. And it's closed. So here's the caveat to that. There's never going to be a time I'm going to go from B2 to C2 without checking the transition from B2 to wait. I'm getting confused. A3, A2, B2, C. You're talking about in the middle column. Right, got it. Next, if you have, how do you decide which door in C2? In C2, I would still go north for the same path that I mentioned before. I still consider it the second most common path. Might even be the first most common. After which, I then check the west path to C1. Because again, the reasoning behind those is, being that those are such easy paths, you don't want to fall behind on an easy path, because you'll end up having someone else catch the path before you. And then it's pretty much the same reasons as I said before. You're forming a triangle otherwise in your path, in your movement and pathing. Okay, I'll let the beanbot get themselves out there. Cool. Also, everything seems pretty chill for the most part in here. I haven't really been looking. Okay, I need a jump. Okay, so there's this medium gap on orange. Alright, was that 2 walls on blue with 2... Hold on. 1. Don't grab me. 2, 3, 4. This is easy blue variant. Okay, that's all I needed to know. So there's going to be one more jump. There's going to be a wall. There's the jump. There's the wall. Can I fucking help you? Here's the 2 jumps and another wall. And then this whole thing is going to repeat over again. Three, 4. 4. Oh, no! Damn it. Make the jump to this side. I'll go up here to the wall. I really want to try timing this out, but then there's this little fuck. God damn it. Roll off is so fucking broken in this goddamn game. Can't do anything about it. It's like I was clearly behind him. They started in a position that was perfectly in front of me. So now, no matter how long I hold the grab there, on their screen, they're probably on the back end of the platform behind me. And so they're always going to win that in the current state of physics in this game. Scenario that I hate the most is when I go through the north door in B2 and another beam takes the left door in B2. Yeah. But then it's just going to come down to platforming in whatever obstacle is in B2 and whatever obstacle is in likely the whole west side. So B2, D2, etc., etc. That's a clear advantage. You're forced to make a 50-50 guess in C2. The other beam just goes straight B1, C1, D1 without any guess. Right. But yeah, but then it just comes down to platforming. And a portion of that you could account for it because at least on the west side of the temple, the camera view that goes over the beginning does show you the obstacles that are on the west side. But that does require you to like really, really pay attention and think about where they are. But something like the hammer room with the 4 spinning hammers in it would be an ideal room in that situation because other people are so bad at it. As long as you know how to navigate it easily, you could always use that to influence your selection of doors. Of course, that also requires you to also like know all of the pathing that gets you easily through that room. Okay. Oh, I did manage to bump my head there. I really thought that might be just enough to do the little checkpoint glitch. Alright, it's closer this time. Now I can actually do it. There we go. Also, to the best of my knowledge, that checkpoint glitch, that used to be a thing where on the first checkpoint you would get it, you would see the animation and it wouldn't happen. But I think they finally fixed that. I haven't seen that happen in a while. In case it is obvious, I'm basically spewing out 5 months of pent-up Lost Temple discussion in chat. Honestly, it's fine. I mean, I appreciate it, because, again, it's the kind of, like, nerdy thing I'm totally into, which is why I've recorded as much as I have. And again, it's, like, it's in the title of my chat, saying that this is for Lost Temple discussion, so I don't mind at all. Oh, and actually, you weren't here for my other point. The other point that I made is we are now on in 2 days we will be on month 7 of having had Lost Temple. So we're going into our 8th month. Mid-season update hasn't come out. To the best of everyone's knowledge, the only thing that's going to come out in the mid-season update is going to be the Invisibeans thing. After which, there's probably going to be another 2 more months of this game. So we are going to be at a point where Lost Temple is the only new finals that they will have introduced in 9 months of this game having been out. Which is fucking ridiculous for a game that prides itself on having seasons. So there, I finally got to see what the name is of that being was standing there the whole time. So yeah, so like we're stuck with Lost Temple being the newest final. It is a final that half the people hate, which means that the last final that people actually enjoyed that was released would have been Roll-Off in Season 4. And so that'll be however many months it's been since then. Yeah, I think 6. No, Alex, do you know what I told City once, and I still think it's a great idea? I want you know how they do like tiptoe trials, or yeah, what was it, tiptoe tournament and Lily Leapers Limbo, and they have all these LTMs that are one show over and over 3 times. I want a 3x9, a 5x15 Lost Temple. I want a long Lost Temple that has almost every obstacle. Why did I jump? You kink when you jump. I want a 5x15 Lost Temple that has pretty much every single obstacle that's in the obstacle pool. And so it's just a single race that you have to go from the beginning to the end that use it, and it still has the same 3 splits and all of that fun stuff. And so it would just take a lot of paying attention. But essentially it would just be 3 Lost Temples that are attached to each other in a row. And so it would be 1 round that immediately got you a crown at the end of it. I think that would be interesting. Because it's the only way I could think of where you could still get like Lost Temple starting in a first round. And we know that they keep introducing all these things like Duos Festival where they can start with 18 people instead of starting with 60 people. So you make it so that way it's like an 8-person, maybe a 10-person Lost Temple. That's 5 by 15. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna get... Yep. Actually, I probably could have gotten that red... That ring in front of the red guy. Alright, I'll stick to the spinner over here. Oh, dang. Camera work was a little shoddy there. So was that? No, that was a normal ring. Oh, no. Okay. Just happy they added Finals Marathon. Yeah, same. Yeah, I was taking full advantage of that when Finals Marathon came out. No, that's not worth going for. Our team seems to be rocking it, so that's good. Oh, oops-a-daisy. Alright, we got it. We're fine. But yeah, I typically take advantage of any of the modes that that have Lost Temple come up in them. For the most part. Oh god. Oh no. Of course I jump away. Oh good, one of our team members got that anyway. What did I say? There's so many yellows over here. Why is no one on this side? Nice, that actually counted for me. Of course, I said no one was over here, now there's 3 yellow on the spinner. There's now... Okay, there were 4. Alright, give that to red, that's fine. I mean, I think we'll be okay. 58 to 40. For the second place. And this way. Oh. I don't know why they were waving, but I like it. And I just noticed you said specifically the 1v1 Lost Temples. Yeah, those are even more interesting. I was winning a decent chunk of those, so every once in a while I would like screw something up. But for the most part, my like in-game knowledge, has helped to serve me when doing the 1v1s. Move this over. Let's see, we can... What was that? 7 is bad, 10 is bad. I don't want to be here. I still only know 7 and 10 being bad. Well, dang. I'm like, screw it, I might as well check it. I saw 7, 9, and 10 were all bad. Wait, 9 was bad, right? Didn't I just see that? Yeah, it just shook again. Yeah, it's 1. Oh well, at least Quacky will make it in. Oh well, GG. I'll watch him. Let's see if they can win this. Wasn't... Now that I'm actually checking, was there anyone else in here that I actually knew? No, not from what I can tell. Hey, you got this, Quacky. Oh, good. I didn't want to be in a button bashers anyway. I am ecstatic. Alright. One thing I've started doing, which I was talking about before, was if you have a path that starts A3, A2, A1, so down the first row, B1. and the B1 to B2 door is closed, then it's extremely likely for the second path to be like A3, A2, A1. So we're going to begin again. B1, C1, C2, B2. Wait. B1, C1. So now we're on the middle left wall. C2, B2, B. Oh, okay. So like doing a loop around. Yeah, that's one of the things I have to check from the starting path algorithm, because I'm not positive, is if the starting room was C1 and the end room was D2, it would form a square, and I don't know if wait, am I thinking about that right? Yeah, if the starting room of the split was C1 and the end room of the split was D2, so it formed a square. I'm assuming that the fast path algorithm that it does, the quickest path, would be from A3 to A2 to B2 to C to no A3 A2 B2 to B1 to C1. I'm assuming it would start going that way first, rather than going up the sides like you just said. And I have to check through my maps to verify if that always ends up being the case. Oh my god. I'm so happy that I got out of the game when I got out of it. I did not want to be in a button bashers into a Royal Fumble. I mean, this would actually be torture for me. I mean, technically Cracky already has a tail. It's gold wolf tail, but he has one. Right, so who has it? There we go. Nope, don't run from the conveyor belt. Nope, don't run around the back end of that without having... Nope, see, you're gonna get grabbed from above. Alright, let's head back to Quacky, because I'd imagine he's gonna get this at any point now. Yep, and that right there is why you don't run in front of the conveyor belts at the end here. Dang. Nice. And jump away. Amazing. Trying to figure out what that bee wants to do. Dang. Oh, crap. Dang. I mean, there's so much time at the moment. Let them do their thing, grab the tail, leave. Nice. Yeah, the bee definitely has the right idea, because they keep taking the upper ground to be able to see everything and do jumps down. So I definitely respect what they're doing. This one right here. That's my goats. Alright. It's in between the platforms. That was interesting. Look at the cycle. And GG's. All done. Oh, I didn't even realize they also had the Barnstormer nickname. Nice. Yeah, we'll play a couple more here. And actually, let me start taking a look at like potential raid targets. We have a few. Yeah, we definitely have a few raid targets that we can go to. Yeah, maybe like 1 or 2 more games. And we'll head over. Okay. Now that I don't have Photoshop or anything open on the side that's keeping me lagged. I knew that was about to happen. I don't know why I made that jump when I did. And that was like just as I was trying to describe, like it should be easier for me to like pay more attention to the game now and not about how laggy the game has been running. And when you were talking about a log file that described the functions used to create LT paths, hindsight, how old was the log file? If I remember right, it is from September 18th. So 2 months after season 5 came out, because season 5 was July 20th. So I'm pretty sure that when the info was removed from the log files, I have a guess on that. I can't actually verify, but there used to be all the info in that same log file for Tiptoe, and it had all of the. You could figure out the entirety of the Tiptoe path from beginning to end, right? And then a bunch of people ended up complaining, and they finally got rid of that info from the logs. Because they were doing work on the log file at the time for Tiptoe, which was during a Tiptoe tournament, I think that's when they changed over the Lost Temple info. And they removed that from the logs also. I think. So you can look at old shows and see when the dates of them were in the wiki. And I think it was it was either the first or second time the Tiptoe tournament ran. Yes. Yes, that is a great question. Why would you print out the entirety of that path? Like, literally, as a dev, you could have, if you wanted, created an app that read the log file, looked for those specific lines, and you could have, on a second monitor, had it running. Had an app running that showed you what the path was for the Tiptoe you were in, if you really wanted to. The question is if anyone actually did develop that app, because they definitely figured out all the info. And like I said, it was someone in the Latin American community. They figured that out, and they said it on stream. They explained it all. And then I checked their work, and they were correct. I think once you start writing down the paths and look at them holistically, you'll find that there are a lot of missing paths that you can never get. Yes, I agree. And that's exactly the reason why I want to make all those maps. And why it's one of the next things I'm going to be doing, is because, like you said, there's bound to be paths that are just physically impossible to happen. Yeah, I know. Oh my god, we are in a what, like 20v20 jinxed, and I'm the patient 0, because I immediately fall. 1. All right, let's count them out. 2. Yep, 2. No, don't lose. 3. Oh, it didn't work. 4. No? Why did that not? I felt the grab go off. Excuse you? Someone else want to help me get this guy over here? I mean, it's 11-6. This isn't looking promising. Okay, they got him. Yeah, 7-1. There, I got another. I lost my count. Yeah. I mean, that was cursed. It was cursed because I was the first one to begin with, the patient 0. So I couldn't spend all my time, like, avoiding everyone. I don't know what happened on Quacky's end. Yeah, I'm definitely not ending on that game. One thing I've been meaning to do is go through the Wise VODs from July, August, compared to paths you see in the older vids with the ones you typically see now. I didn't really start writing down all the paths until October, which is around the time I suspect they changed path generation. Yeah. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, because I think it was like during one of the Season 5 patches, like 5 Fun or 5 Friend. That's probably one of the more likely times in which they changed the paths. Oh, we have like a dearth of people that we can raid into. There's a lot of options actually, though. I'm just checking one of them right now. Oh, perfect. Yeah, actually, they've started recently enough, and they've actually raided me pretty recently. So someone who I might actually want to raid back into. I just wanted to check because I thought Celebu might be playing alongside them, who we had in our game before. Okay, so let's not jump this time. Fall. Move along. As long as you fall there, you're fine. I don't recognize any of the names up here. Do some jumps to deal with the desync. Cool. Jump did the exact opposite of what was intended. Okay. Oh, I got my hit. Come on, give me one more. Oh, I got the hit, but didn't hit me forward. Oh well. Do you think the Lost Temple Pass and the LT room placement are completely independent from each other? So that is, it is also in the log, and it doesn't really say one way or another. Personally, I think that they are separate from one another. But what it says in the log, essentially, is generating maze, and then here's the and then it gives you a seed number. Then it says, no, sorry. It says, we're generating a temple, and here's the seed number of the temple, and with all of its many obstacles. The next line it says after that is generating a maze for a temple that has this seed. So what that's saying is it definitely creates the objects of the temple first. Picks from its pool and then creates a area, a 5x5 area. After which it then creates the path with all the obstacles inside of it. Whether those two have a correlation with one another, I'm not sure. Yeah, I need to go to Hammer just because the spinner is going in this direction. Which sucks because I've gotten all of one bubble because of my spawn on there. Oh, I actually got the gold bubble. Nice. Alright. Oh, perfect. I don't know why. Why I went that direction. Alright, let's try that again. Did that a bit too early. Let's do that one more time. I just saw it gotten. Alright, let's let them go in the Hammer room. I saw was one of the rooms. Cool, I'm just behind everyone getting these bubbles here. Let's just do this. Excuse you? One more time. Oh, door? The door ran right in front of me, so I couldn't, they ended up blocking my path from jumping at the bubble. Okay, let's try this one again. Oh, wait. We can probably just get normal bubbles, maybe? Game. Thank you. Go for the easiest of all the golds. There we go. Actually, Alex, that was one of the things I was looking at for a while. Was the sliding frog room? That's frog room number 1, as they call it on the wiki. I didn't check how many times it was on the left, though it did actually show up a decent chunk on the right. It did definitely show up on the left more than the right. But it's what I call the gospel of the frog room. People will say, "Oh, if the frog room is on the left side of the temple, then you should immediately check left because it's always that door." And I started checking it, and that is not the case. Not that it was the opposite, but it was more 50-50 than people wanted to admit. As to the number of times you get it there. Oh, actually, that's another point that I did notice, because I was watching my videos backwards in time from more recent videos to ones that were that I created in July, and they definitely, I would venture to say they almost definitely changed where certain rooms can be in the temple. For example, I have had old temples that had the lily and ballroom, so the giant lily pad on the ground with the ball bouncing up and down on it, as the first room that you enter into. And I have not seen that anytime recently. Excuse me. There's something to it that makes feel like it is 100% random. Yeah. Oof. Excuse me. Do I have any homies in here? I've been playing this game so casually all night. I probably wouldn't even notice Celebu unless she actually came in my chat. Or I wouldn't have noticed her except for the fact that she came in my chat earlier. I did just check now. I don't think I see anyone whose name I recognize. Okay, Secret Panda with their arms out, so let's stay away from that. I was curious to see if that, whatever that skin is, if they were going to get the kill from the person who was standing up front. Right. Alright, well, this is all stupid so far. This has been all, like, original Block Party stuff. Like, give me some of the hard stuff at the end of this. Don't take that out of context. Still some, yeah. Alright, let's see. Boop. Oh! Blood pineapple. Anything? No. Jump ending. I was trying to see... Well, that scuba diver got on the side there, and then they fell. Like, they didn't realize that it's been a while since when you get on the side, it pushes you back further and further. Like, you used to just be able to stand up there, essentially. $15 claw? Oh no. There's been a lot of team games lately. This is upsetting. Okay. This is still upsetting. I hate this level. But we'll get up on top. We'll see what we can do. Okay, I'll take this. Get to go here. Immediately go up this way. Not the... Nope. The one thing I did find out, if whichever side the button gets touched on, so it was the reindeer who touched it this time. Oh wait, I want to be up here. Whichever side the button gets touched on, the light goes in the opposite direction of that button. I don't want to be down here. I want to be up here. Perfect. There we go. Also, I do want to make sure that I add Wacky on Steam before I forget. I don't know if there's a way. I feel like there's a way if someone's been in your party before. That you can add them. I don't know what that method is. Doesn't matter. Managed to find them in here anyway. Dang, normal jump showdown instead of a blowdown, but I'll take it. I just gotta... Okay, so Shy Guy over there is a grabber. Let me just get away from everyone. Yep. Alright, we're all joining you. Let's go. Could have pantsed them, but that'll be nice for now. Deal with grabs later. Oh, alright. Well, one of these is definitely safe. Please be this one. I don't want to have to jump over. Thank God. And there goes 3 people. Oh, I really, really wish that I just took the risk and had jumped back to that blue platform when I was up ahead. Also, is Quacky grabbing? Are other people grabbing? This off. There we go. I don't like that the reindeer is specifically facing in my direction. I'm just facing theirs. That way, if they do grab me, I can immediately hold on to my grab button. Okay. Bad cycle for some people. Oh, for just the one. Oop. Oh, I think that middle person, I just saw them bounce up twice. I couldn't tell if they were just bad at that. But I think that they're purposely trying to do it to get up to the top bar. Unless they're being grabbed by the reindeer, but I don't think so. Oh, I thought I was just going to be able to make that jump on the back end. Probably could have. Yeah, just like that. And there goes the one. Oh no, they'd been so chill the whole time, and then I finally see them throw their arms at the very, very end. Like, why? Whatever. Oh, GG's. Algorithm, have you ever analyzed the algorithm that determines which order the... No, I haven't. Though I am actually curious about that. Yeah, I also feel like it's not random, considering all the patterns that you see in there. But for now, I'm actually gonna head out. Quacky, I appreciate it if you're in chat. Appreciate the games. But yeah, let's actually start looking into our raids at the moment. Close some stuff out here. Yeah, the one who I want to target, they've only been up for an hour. Yep, GG's. Again, thanks for the games. But let's head over. Like I said, this is someone who just raided me relatively recently. Berto Rod. I want to kind of show some love back their way. So let me just pull up my raid. Oh, my bot. There we go. Raid message and sub raid messages. The raid message, if you want to copy that, if you are a viewer, follower, lurker, just want something to be able to say in chat. The sub raid message is for subscribers. You get to use the cute little Cuphead emotes. Yeah, yeah. Thanks. Thanks for staying so long, Alex. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, we're just gonna play my quick little exit video and end credits, and we'll go send Berto some love. So in the meantime, crazy world out there. So every once in a while, kick back, relax, take a deep breath, and give yourself a little break. Take care from the break room. I appreciate all you.